There's only one thing we say to death. Not today.
We're being attacked!
Hey, what's up, everybody? Good morning.
This way. When was the last time you heard of someone beating EverQuest?
When was the last time you heard of someone playing EverQuest?
That's fair.
That's fair. Good morning. What is up, adventurers? Hello. Hello. We got some internet. I decided to jump online. I was thinking of climbing some spires today. I think I'm gonna climb some spires today. I want to explore the Silent Plains, like all those little rocky spires and stuff. See if there's any secrets up there. Damn, he's standing right there, isn't he? In the darn doorway. Let's cruise around back. Let's take a quick cruise through. Look and see if there's any treasure chests. And then we'll skedaddle. We'll go out to the plains and we'll start climbing spires. This is a dwarvish expedition. We're going climbing. I should probably stop by the bank and grab some of my claws. I got like 30 pairs of claws. What level's the rogue? Good question. The rogue is 24. 24, my friend. And it took a lot of grinding to get there. Holy moly. Some long sessions, dude. Lots of deaths along the way. No treasure chest there. There's a corpse in a barrel here, apparently. Some guy named Fielder. His corpse is just in a barrel. He's being pickled. He's being pickled. He's being pickled, dude. Sometimes there's a chest here. Not right now. Let's go down here. Nothing there, nothing there. I feel like this dungeon's been scoured all night. All night long, these guys have been in here scouring it for treasure. Sometimes we find something, you know, for the most part, we don't really need any of these blueprints anymore or any of these schematics. Nothing there. Let's go through here. Yeah, there's not a single treasure chest up, dude. This place is scavenged. This place is scavenged. Yep, nothing here. One more area to look. Nope, no chests. Man, this place is completely dungeoned. Not a single chest in sight. We'll have to come back later. Yo, Smoky Main, what's up? I saw you come in earlier. I think you're the first person in today. So, thank you. An orc's meal, pickled man. Exactly, dude. If it ain't pickled, I don't want it. Though, I don't really like a lot of pickled stuff. Eggs, for example. Not a big fan of the pickled eggs, dude. I tried it out. I thought, alright, I'll try it out. That looks kind of good. Oh, they're not good. Man, the internet was working pretty well when I first got online, but it seems as if we're getting a little stuttering now, it looks like. Unfortunately. I don't know. The speed is okay. It's not the best speed, but it's like there is some speed there today. So I don't know, man. I'm not an internet guy, bro. I don't know why. I don't know why. All right, let's go to the town. I want to go to the bank, and then I want to pick up some climbing spikes, maybe some other stuff, and then we'll just kind of go on a one-way trip, I think. Maybe I'll put my bags away, and because I could fall from these spires. I could fall and die. There is the possibility of falling from a spire since we're going climbing. You like pickled garlic? I've had that before. That wasn't too bad. It wasn't bad. I like pickled cucumbers, obviously. Those, you know, those are pretty good. Pickled garlic, okay. Yeah, I've had it. I bought a jar once, and I did actually really like it. The old man would eat that shit always. Grossed you out. Pickled eggs? Yeah. Oh, pickled pig's feet? Yeah, dude. Who's pickling meat? You know what I mean? Jesus. Be ripping them all night long, dude. Frickin' pickled egg farts, dude. Oh, my God, dude. Could you imagine? Whoo. Hey, Calderdag. Good morning, my friend. It's a good day for fishing, ain't it? It is, dude. It's a good day for climbing. We're going climbing, dude. Expedition Dwarf. I never made a cup of coffee yet. We're gonna need to. About to. Let's see. Was about to go climb spires in Silent Plains. Let's see. Late night hangar? Oh shit. Oh boy, they got a hangar group going on. They need a rogue over there. They need a rogue. I was gonna go climb some spires, but also I need some more XP. And if they're doing a hangar group and inviting me, then I should probably just go to it and get the XP instead. I do want to climb those spires though. That's like a big goal of mine, to climb around on those and see.
Yo, brr. What you say? Work, work. Oh, something they doing? Nah, me not that kind of orc.
The frozen river. Okay, let's go. We're going to the frozen river. Is this music too loud? Turn it down a little bit. I kind of feel like I was kind of screaming, or like, huh, I felt like I was hollering a little bit over the music. He's hollering. Oh. What a hollerer. Hey, Amajam. What's up? Hello, hello. What level am I? Currently level 24. Dwarf Rogue. A DW Rogue. A D-dub. We're going to Hangar. I was gonna go climb spires, but I ended up getting an invite to a Hangar group, which is pretty good. It's good XP. I need it. I need some XP, so I'd rather do that until... I think the group would probably split up. It seems like a late night group, so we might get about an hour of grinding in, and then I'll go out and climb some spires. Oh my gosh, look at this. A frickin' treasure chest. Woo! Let's go, bro. A dadgum treasure. I never knew one spawned right there. That's cool. That's cool to know. That's cool to know. Is the max level right now 40? Yes, correct. The max level is 40 currently. Yo, Zaw Wang, what's cracking, dude? Hello. Oh, man. Cold stare. That guy right there, Cayenne the Bolt. Saravati is quite a dangerous feller. Quite a dangerous feller. He has slain many young adventurer wandering these woods. Which is pretty fucked up because he's basically like PKing noobs, you know what I mean? He's PKing noobs, dude. What a douche. Alright. We're approaching the icy lands of Hangor. And the party said they're on the river. So let me, I say we just follow the river into there. Yep, sounds good to me. Let's go. We got some grinders back here grinding. Grinder.com. Said they're along the river, so I'll just keep cruising here. Keep cruising the riv. I'm not seeing anybody. I checked the whole river. Didn't see anyone. Let me look here. We are on the frozen river. Alright, well I didn't see anybody out here. Frozen river. Dang, that spider creeping. Does the stealth ever work? You're only level 9, but even with the +1 concealment cloak, you can't even hide from a blue con mob. It's a little screwed up right now. They've admitted that it's not working as like they want it to. Some parts of the concealment are not working, including the food. If you eat the concealment food, it's actually not working. It's not applying the concealment to the character. So they are going to address those issues. They're going to try and like fix it up. Right now, you can pretty much only stealth past gray mobs, dude. You can't even stealth past a green mob. It's a little sucky, but they are, like I said, they are fixing it. You know. Here's another part of the frozen river. Is this them? Hold up, hold up. Wait a minute. We got some Padrium ore here. This is the good stuff, man. This is the good stuff. I like this frozen like water cave right here. This looks pretty cool. I see them, their combat damage, so I know they're around here. I can actually see their like combat text scrolling by. Ah, there they are. Woo! This is actually a pretty cool spot. All right. We're in here. Woo! Now entering Velkator's laboratory. Exactly, dude. Frickin' Velk. Always being a lab rat. Galadin with the follow. Hey, thank you so much for following. And welcome to the stream. We're slaying creatures here in the icy wastes. Might have to change some of my rotation around, but right now it looks pretty good. I can just throw up a bunch of bleeds and frickin' poisons and stuff. Just kill the stuff. We slay the creatures. I like this little iceberg rock here. This is pretty cool. It's a pretty cool spot. Quite cold indeed. Oh yeah, Zoang, the slippery paths. I know what you mean. Those ramps, dude. Those frickin' ice ramps, and you get on them and you're slipping. Oh, some of those slips and slides were right before holes, so that you would like come to them, slide, and then fall down a hole. Wonder if those guys are still in the Discord. I kind of don't really want to join Discord, but hopefully they don't make me. Dang, they are, dude. Those are some late nighters in there, bro. Because I know I'm up early AF. And so if these guys are still up all night, they gotta be getting tired soon. Up all night. Let me poison my blades. Also, I saw a iron node nearby that I am gonna go get, because I'm an iron whore. Yep, when I was climbing up here, I saw one over here. I'm an iron gathering frickin' dwarf. Let me just take a peek. I thought I saw one there. Yeah, there is. But look, there's an orc a little too close. Oh God, here he comes.
Oh, that's my ore. You stay away from my ore.
Yeah, he is. He's guarding it. He's a guarder. He's a garter. It's 2 a.m. Maybe they just woke up. Maybe, dude. It is 2 a.m., huh? Holy shit, dude. 2 a.m. on the Pacific Coast. And we're up and at it, dude. Ready to go all the rest of the morning. Though I should make a cup of coffee. A little cup of joe. BRB, I'm gonna whip up a quick coffee while they're like replacing that one guy. Alright, it's brewing. It's brewing, baby. I got one of those Keurigs, you know, you do a quick single cup. I love it. I love it. I don't really use the disposable pods. I just use I've got a reusable pods. And so I just put my own grounds in there. Oh, man. Very delicious. Perfect cups of coffee every time almost. Hey, there's the guy, the pickled guy is here. Fielder. His corpse was in the barrel in the dungeon. the pickled guy is here. What weapons am I using? Oh, dude. These weapons are disgusting, dude. These weapons are disgusting. We got the Fang of the Spider Queen. 9 damage, 1 strength, 2 dex, plus 18 hit rating. And I got poison on them. In the offhand, I got the Iron Shadower's Lance, 3 dexterity, 15 hit rating, dude. Let's go, bro. They're pretty good. They're good weapons.
Oh, yeah.
Where did I get the dagger? I got the dagger from, there's a named spider in Halnir's dungeon. She's up top. Oh God, the tank went down. fuck? I'm gonna use my smoke trick so I can get out of combat. Shadow walk. Not sure what they want us to do in this situation. Whether they want me to keep DPSing or... I don't think they do though. I think they're trying to lock them down. Yeah. Lock them down, maybe get the tank back up. Ooh, that's hot. But that is good. Camp? Ah, sheesh. Alright, we gotta camp. We gotta camp. We gotta reset it. I was out of combat, but I got back in combat. Probably something like this is still on him, Corrosive Brew. Like I'm still tagged to the mob, you know what I mean? Or flagged to it, so I have to log out, camp out. You have been disconnected. Why does this guy have owl eyes? Does he have owl eyes, dude? I think he does, man. His mask is like owly. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I came back in too early. I came back in too early, dude. He was still standing there. Yeah, that's probably why being in Discord's a good thing. But it's way too early for that. I just woke up, man. I can't go in no Discord right now. You know what I mean? Is that Waylay in the slot? No, Waylay's not up. I am currently using Backstab in the group. Yeah, I logged out for the reset and then logged back in like way too early, and basically just logged right back into the orc still standing there. Man. Oops. I think he was buffing me and then I went invisible, like right in the middle of him buffing me. This is Backstab Zowank. Waylay looks a little different. It's got like a, it looks like a sword. Looks like a sword. Well, here's Waylay, or like a claw or something. Or it looks like a sword slashing. Fuck, I'm taking frostbite damage. All right. Man. Ugh. Next time, if we get the call to log out, I'll stay logged out for a little bit longer than just a quick off and on. You know? Because, yeah, I woke up from being offline, or whatever it's called. I came back in, and the orc was still standing there, dude. Ah. What a dingus maringus. A dingus. Other than the skill in slot 2, do you get any other ways to generate opportunity? Yeah, not really. Other than being in stealth, obviously, but it can be a little rough on. They kind of nerfed rogues pretty heavy. Rogues used to be like so much stronger, and then they brought them real far down, and then they're slowly bringing them up just to try and keep them like balanced. Because they had rogues to a point where they were like really good. They were super strong. They were regenerating pretty quickly. Like they were too powerful, they felt. And so they dulled it down a little bit with looks like the group is calling it, which is cool. I can go, I could probably go do the ice, I could probably do the climbing thing. See what these guys are up to. I'm still down to slay some of these, but, or else I'll go out there. We're deep in the icy river. It is a cool place. This Hangor area is probably one of my favorite spots so far. You been playing a rogue, Zhao Wang? I like it. I like it. And like I was saying, I think they'll fix them up a little better. Once the white hits start to work properly, you know, like your everyday like single hit, your melee attack, your auto attack, those are pretty low right now, and there's a problem with auto attacks that they're gonna fix to make them better, which will bring our DPS up a lot more. Like the mitigation is real big on the NPCs, even low level NPCs. Even low-level NPCs, our actual common swing is just not doing much. They're mitigating most of the damage from it. So that's a big piece of our DPS that's out of the loop. We will get tweaked a little bit. in a better direction. I died a bunch of times yesterday and today, and we're down about a half a bubble of XP from where we were. We were at 2 bubbles. So we're only really down about a half a bubble, but man, I sure would like to climb up a little more. Now that's some fresh coffee. Nice and hot. Who else is out there hanging out, you guys? What's up, dude? Happy frickin' Friday night / Saturday morning. Friday night / Saturday morning. Wow, some of these guys are high level. 26 shaman. Whoo! Oh, nice. We got Hitty. He's good. Very, very talented monk. Except for when he jumps from one camp to another and brings and trains you. So, funny story. We were out here yesterday, I think, or maybe it was the day before. But we were at these 2 camps. There's one called Fireplace 1, one called Fireplace 2, or something like that. Fire Pit 1 and 2. We were at Fire Pit 1. They were over at Fire Pit 2. He's escaping from a train or something, and he uses his jump skill, and he comes and he jumps up on the ledge where we are fighting stuff. And then feigns, but it's so close to us that all his creatures come and, like, wipe us. And so some people were kind of pissed. They were like, what are you doing, dude? Hey, what are you doing, dude? But we all do shit. Last night I shadow stepped directly to a corpse in front of a mob and ended up killing us, the whole group. Shit happens, man. I've broken crowd control, which then turned into a wipe. Shit happens. You have a 10 cleric, a 10 summoner, 9 rogue, 8 monk, 7 shaman, 7 whiz, 7 necro, and an 8 dire lord. Can't pick just one, dude. Hey, that's alright. You gotta try them out, you know. You never know. That's what I've always said my whole life, man. You never know what you're gonna like until you try it out. You know what I mean? You never know what you're gonna like unless you try stuff out. How far can you shadow step? Can you shadow step over openings? You can. So let's take a look here. If I decided to shadow step from here to over here, you know, it doesn't matter if the opening was a giant chasm or just a small opening like this, you know. A lot of times what I like to do is I'll put shadow step on. Oh, a bat. I didn't realize there was bats here. I'll put shadow step on a thumb button. See here where my Sinister Strikes is? That's a thumb button. I just push the thumb button to activate that. I've remapped the key. But what I'll do sometimes is I'll put shadow step on that same thumb button if I'm stealthing around. And then I can like shadow step real quickly as I'm walking. You see? If you want to get your feet up here, you got to jump and do it. As long as your feet are the line of sight, the bottom of your feet. So as long as you can jump up, then you can shadow step forward to something. But your actual feet are the LOS of the shadow step, if that makes sense. What level do you get it? 18. Level 18. It's good, dude. It uses one opportunity. It's been slightly nerfed. It used to be no cost. You could just frickin' you could shadow step all the way across the land. But now it costs one opportunity, and so you can get about 5 or 6 shadow steps in before you're drained, like you're a little too drained to do another one. You know, since you're stealth while you're doing it, the opportunity is always kind of regenerating, and so you, like I said, you can get about 6 good shadow steps in before you need to just walk plainly or let it regenerate slightly. How do you get opportunity out of combat? From just swinging and stuff. Just by swinging, you're kind of like getting a little bit. It will regenerate slightly by swinging. Same with readiness. Noob rogue, I feel you, dude. I wouldn't say I'm like super experienced, but I guess I would say I got about 2 months of experience. Because I did. What? Yo, Ekturth hitting the raid button. What's up?
We're being raided. What?
Wow, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Happy Friday/Saturday to you. We're up early, and we're going to do some exploration. I got into a Hangor group, so I just want to do that for about an hour or two, and then I'm off to the Silent Plains today. I'm going to climb a bunch of those spires. We're just going to climb spires and see if there's any secrets up top. So it's going to be fun. We're going on an expedition after this. So thank you so much for joining me. Zilwang, just to answer your last question, I got about 2 months of rogue experience. 1 month during the testing, and then from whenever this launched until now, about a month of roguing. So it's not, I'm not like the expert or anything, but I feel like I do kind of know enough about combat and gearing and, you know, stuff like that. Dragon, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. We're just having some fun. I think the group is getting set up here. These guys have been pushing XP for a while. 25, 23, 24, 26, 23. I'm 24. So we got a nice ranged party here. Ooh yeah, got some fresh hot coffee. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Feels like some EXP is gonna flow. But I really want to climb those spires. I was actually on my way to climb those spires when this group hit me up, and they were like, yo, we need some frickin' dwarf/orc DPS out here. And I said, all right, I'm coming. But it is awfully frigid. You can see the icy ring around my screen there. We are in the deep, deep cold. If you look where we are, we're actually on an iceberg in the middle of a frozen river. So you could expect the temperatures to drop pretty low here in this specific area. How are rogues for solo? They're down, bro. You cannot solo on a rogue, dude. There's really no soloing on a rogue. I can't even kill a gray thug, dude. A level 8 thug at the thug camp can actually beat my 24 rogue, dude. In a flat out hand to hand swing versus swing combat. Unfortunately. You're an 18 rogue, you can only solo blues / light blues. Yeah, it's pretty tough. You have to get a really good opener. You know, you can do it. I shouldn't say I can't even beat a thug, but it's hard to beat one still. You know what I mean? Like the thugs, until you really start to get a couple of good pieces of equipment and like good weapons and stuff, and you got to get a really good opener. It's rough, dude. It's rough. If we had some sort of mend, like a rogue mend, it would be entirely different. You know, and I get it. Monks get a mend. They've always had a mend. But I don't know, man. I feel like rogues should have, if not a mend, then like maybe another concoction, like a healing concoction that we can use occasionally. It doesn't have to be big, but it's got to be something that we can top ourselves off mid-combat. You know, but like I said, they've been stronger in the past, and they'll probably get stronger again. We just have to wait for some changes and stuff. It's not on the top of the list right now of things for them to work on, especially when there's other classes that are yet to be released, and there's, you know, stuff like that. So right now rogues are what they are. They're very good DPS. They're very good utility. They just don't do well alone. You know, they got to be in a group. They got to have a tank in front of something to really shine. Wow. It's a pretty cool place, huh? Holy moly, dude. Like these big ice spires and stuff. Like, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I would almost expect like an ice dragon or something to live out here. What if, now hear me out, what if Terminus, right, the Pantheon world, was somehow actually Norath, dude? Like in the like 100,000 years in the future, or you know, something like that. What if like legit, low key, secretly, it's really Norath, dude? I feel like it kind of is, dude. Like somehow on the very deep under, it's Norath somehow. Like just way in the future though. Or way in the past. Maybe not. I'll have to read the lore like more thoroughly to see if it's very defined, but Just using bleeds and stuff. I'm not really using any big debuffs or anything. Most of these are pretty easy. I'd say the orcs are the hardest part. The hardest creatures. And like these guys are all... We're doing pretty good damage against these. So I'm pretty satisfied with the group. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Come on, baby. Big shot, big shot. Woo! Get some poisons up, some bleeds. Yeah. My concoction didn't work. What is this? Is this a concoction? Oh, okay. So we did get one up. That's pretty cool. There's another rogue. Yeah, we're freaking getting bleeds and poisons on these suckers, dude. Look at that guy. He's got 3 poisons, 3 bleeds, 3 stacks. Even more than that. He's got so many stacks of freaking synthetic toxin. 10 stacks on this guy. Synthetic toxin. Sheesh. I've never seen it stacked that high. You know what I mean? Who is the best DPS? Rank the classes. We got Wizard and Summoner both coming in the top 2 slots. Wizard being the top slot. They are the highest DPS in the game. They do the most damage. Their hits are super, super big. Wizard, number 1. Summoner second. Between the 2 pets and the nukes and everything too, they are really performing well on the meters. Rogue and Monk are about tied for the melee DPS slot. Rangers closely behind them. If played well, like the way Logan plays his Ranger, you'll probably beat most Rogues and Monks. But if it's like super min-maxed, the Rogues and the Monks will come out a little higher than the Ranger. But at the end of the day, it's all about debuffing the mob. You know, you don't have to have, I don't know. I mean, you know, in black and white, you want the numbers to be high on everything on the parse, but sometimes you have to like sit there and do a different job for one creature or something, or, you know. It's different than that. Let me refresh my poisons. Woo! Let's go. We're refreshing. We're refreshing. Gotta keep those poisons up. I'm all out of food too. I've eaten all my good buff foods. So I'll have to get some more made. I kind of wish I would have took cooking instead of leatherworking, because I really haven't done much with leatherworking at all. Maybe if I start finding some tier 3 patterns, then it'd be a different story. But I haven't found any armor, any tier 3 armor at all. All the chests so far that we've been looting in the tier 3 areas have had weapon schematics. None of them have had armor. Oh. Turned on me? Sheesh. Oh, man. Of course, he's iron-willed. I hate iron will. I mean, it's cool, you know, but yeah, it's like a tedious ability because you can't CC them or you can't like stun them or, you know, so the CCing them of the iron-willed mobs is pretty tough. And or can't do it at all. I'm caltropped. Got him. Hee hee. Yeah, those orcs are a little tough, man. And they should be. Hunt them chests, boy. Yo, crossbreed, what's up? Are there ice wyverns? There are ice wyverns. You'll never tell. I've seen a few wyverns, or drakes rather, but okay. I could imagine there would be some wyverns perched on these ledges, you know. Perched. We need some perched wyverns. Sometimes my birds remind me of wyverns, dude. When they perch. They do. They look like wyverns. Yo, Dominic, what's up, dude? Congrats on 24. Thank you, my friend. It was a slog, dude. It was a slog, and I kept like anticipating making the weapons I found, you know. After I sorted through all those weapons, dude, some of them were pretty sucky. Some of them were actually pretty sucky. Not necessarily sucky, but they just had weird stats, you know. There was like, I'm not saying people wouldn't use them, but there was like a lot of like constitution and charisma and stuff like that on big weapons, you know, big attack weapons like two-handed swords, and I'm going, what is this, you know, like why? So what I ended up coming up with was these are the weapons I picked through and found were pretty much the best. The battle knuckles, the Myrmidian's Valge, the arena battle spear, which isn't really that great compared to the Shadow Lancer's spear, so I'm probably going to get rid of that. This arena greatsword was not all that great at all. The Spiritus Mace is good though. The Spiritus Mace is a wisdom item, +3 wisdom, +2 charisma though. So like the other stat of it is not like the wisdom people don't really want the charisma part of it, if that makes sense. So some of them are a little weird weapon wise. You know, and the way people ask for weapons to be crafted is they'll say, you know, hey, I want something with, you know, intellect and charisma, for example. Like a enchanter, they might want a dagger that's got charisma and intellect. That makes sense. That's their 2 stats. Ooh, look at Curb running for the ore. Running for it. Here, I'll take some cedar. I've never chopped any cedar down before, so I'll gladly chop down a little cedar. I love the smell of cedar wood. It's nice. I found that I can sneak around over in Mad Run, and I can collect some iron ore in there. So that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice that I've actually found an area that I could do it at. The other really good place that I think would be nice is the bottom of the rat tunnels where all the bloodsick rats are. There's a bunch down there. But I think people have been mining it because I've been keeping an eye on it. And there are some people high enough level who can just walk around down there without aggroing anything. They're mining it, dude. We got some iron hoarders on the server. Iron hoarders. Including myself. I would hoard it, but I'm using it too quickly. I've been using it way too quickly. Can't hoard it when you're using it all the time. But we've made a bunch of weapons. You know, most of the weapons are too expensive for the average player on the server still. So what I've been asking for my iron weapons, my good iron weapons, is 1 platinum. Okay, 100 gold. I don't think that's too much. That's like maybe 10 hours of Black Rose fighting, of ghosts fighting, right? So that's not a crazy amount of currency. It's really not. But the other option I give is 1 stack of iron ore. Just the ore now, not bars. I'm not asking for a stack of bars. 1 stack of raw ore, which is 30. It's not too bad. And the runes and the dusts to actually craft the weapon. Like that's what I've been asking for. And so I don't think it's too much, you know. It's like at the end of smelting all that stack of ore to make the weapon, I end up with like maybe 6 to 8 bars like left over. And if it's for the Vulge takes almost 20 damn bars to make. So it's a lot. The Vulge I actually need to increase the price on. Because it's a lot, dude. But, you know, most people don't have it. They can't get the iron, or they don't have the 1 plat, which isn't really much at all. You know, there's other mobs too. There's like wild bloods. And you can make a platinum there with like 8 to maybe 12 hours of fighting them. You know, which is like 2 sessions. You know, it's like, okay, so you adventure for 2 sessions, 2-3 sessions, dungeoning, and then you come and you buy a good weapon, a good crafted weapon. Alright, let me go after this. Probably gonna get killed going to mine this, but we'll see. Could be a spider or something lurking in the snow. But like I was saying, I can travel around the Mad Run spider area, and I can actually mine my own iron now. You can actually get kind of a lot in there, so pretty cool that I found a place I can mine it myself. There's some copper ore in there as well, some copper nodes, and so if you I think they share. I think they share with the iron nodes. So if you mine those out too, you'll get more iron nodes to spawn. Oh wow! Look at that huge iron ore. Whoo! Now that's the real treasure. What happened to those boars? Oh, feigned death? Gotcha. Wow, he's getting good at splitting, dude. Monk splitting. Did you see that, bro? He did a little feigned deather. Completely split these 2 boars. He's getting good. He's getting good. That's a big pack of boars, dude. They're all eating that frostberry bush. Right now, it's not too much. You don't. Tummy rubs for a weapon? What server do you play on, Zoe? Do you play on this server? Because I do craft these spears. Iron Shadower Short Lance. I craft those. But it's just the iron, which isn't as bad anymore for me to get. It's the iron and the dusts and stuff that I really need to craft them. The dusts and the runes and the iron. Yep. That's where the holdup is trying to get enough of those materials.
Hello.
Yo, Verethius. Hello. What's up, dude? Oh, yeah, it's another Saturday. Internet's crap. Nothing's new. I'm switching providers soon, dude. I hate this provider. And I talked to people at the grocery store. I went to the hardware section. The grocery store is like it's like a grocery store / Ace Hardware. Just like a little spot, little hub. And so there's hardware guys in there. So I went over and I was talking to them yesterday. I said, hey man, my internet's freaking crap, dude. What about yours? You know, I have Mediacom. Do you guys have any trouble? And they said, yeah, they do. They get the stuttering and the skipping and, you know, off and on. And I'm going, dude. People are just living with it out here. They're just living with cable trouble. So I don't know if I'm going to go broadband or Starlink. But I'm kind of aiming towards Starlink. But it's just, you know, their speeds are going to be low too. Ho, Orc Boy, any news on your monk weapon? Hey, Hiddy, what's up, dude? Your monk weapon? All I can make is that Adepts one so far, the same one. I don't have any new ones, so And after I filtered through all my weapons, only these 6 or only these 8 were really any good. The rest of them were kind of poor, or they had like weird stats like charisma on battle axes and shit like that. You know what I mean? And I'm going, dude, who wants this stuff? You know what I mean? A charisma battle axe, really? You gonna look good while chopping? The rare one? Yeah, we'll have to find that. Yeah, charisma on a sword, you know, it's like, okay, it's cool that there's an option for that, but do we have to have a whole schematic for it? I felt bad because, what's his name? Raxiel. He came to me the other day. He actually had a schematic for a 2-handed sword, you know, and his eyes were like glazed over. He was all excited. He was like, dude, could you make me this sword? So I was like, yeah, I'll do it. And when it comes out, it was like, it wasn't quite stats that he wanted, you know. So there he was all excited over this sword, and it's a good sword, don't get me wrong. The top end damage I think was like 18, you know, so it was a great sword. But the stats weren't itemized for his character, you know, and so he didn't like it. At the end of the craft, it's like it doesn't like fit. Farm out the Tonfa from Bushi. Yeah, that is a good weapon. I've seen a few people using it. They like it. Hey, there's Raxiel. What's up, dude? It would have been a good one, though. Yeah, it's just odd, some of these patterns. So what I've done is I've looked through all of mine and like filtered out all the really good ones. And so those are the ones I craft, and like those are the ones you'll see me putting out in the auction channel and stuff. What's his name? Dosey popped in the other day into the chat. One of the admins, and he dropped a link to a kind of like an auction Discord, like a price checking Discord and stuff. And so I was going to join up that Discord and see what it's all about, see what the common selling prices are for some of the stuff. What I've been doing, I've been selling it for about 1 platinum. I'll sell it for 1 platinum, or I do a stack of ore, a stack of iron ore, not the bars, just the ore, right? And the dusts and the runes to craft the weapon. So it's actually a pretty good deal, I think. The 1 platinum, most people don't have it. That's actually kind of expensive for people right now. But the way I see it is the 1 platinum is what, like 2, maybe 3 sessions of Black Rose. You know, maybe like 10, 12 hours of Black Rose, or like 2 hours of Ghosts. You know what I mean? You can get about a platinum. So it's not crazy like expensive, I don't feel. I think it's right about par with what a weapon like that would cost. I mean, you got a lot of factors involved, you know. The time it took to get the schematics. The resources themselves are still fairly rare, like the iron and stuff. A lot of people aren't really sharing it or selling it or giving it away, so there's not a whole bunch of it around. So I either have to go get it myself, or I have to, like, no one has any, you know, to trade or barter with. And then the dusts, you know, the dusts and runes. While there's a lot of them out there, you will run out of them quickly too. So I don't know. I think it's pretty fair. That's cheap, dude. To get a weapon for 1 platinum, it sounds like way cheap. So what I've done is I'll look at it in the forge. I'll take the recipe, put it in, look at it in the forge, and see what dusts and runes it takes, and then determine the stats from there. If it's like charisma ones and stuff like that, I won't even craft the weapon, dude. Unless it's a dagger or something an enchanter can use, or you know, something like that. Because I am looking for a good enchanter blade to make, to sell the enchanters. But people go wild over the the pole axe, dude. That pole, I sold probably 15 of those fucking pole axes since I've been able to make it. And most of them I just did barters for, just like trades and stuff. But I did earn a couple of platinum selling weapons. Not that I know, I mean, there's really nothing to use the platinum on. So I don't know why I'm earning it, but... No explosives. Oh, good. I used my interrupt a little early there. Caltrops. I like how that guy uses caltrops. It's pretty cool. But he didn't get us with it. I avoided him. Woo, let's go, mate. Now we're grinding. Now we're grinding. Am I ready for Black Rose Keep? Ooh, kind of, yeah. So there's a couple of guards in the Black Rose wing of HC. There's a few level, like higher level Black Rose guys. They're like level 20 something, and they essentially standing in front of a door. Everybody's saying that that's the way to Black Rose Keep. So if they're starting at 24 or something, that'd be cool. That would be real cool. I think we'd be having a lot of fun in there. How are you doing, Varethius, dude? Are you everything good, bro? You've been pretty busy lately? You cranking and grinding? I'll try to stun his explosives if I see him do it. Blinding powder, gash. Caltrops, shit. There they are, explosives. Somebody got them. Let's see, you were at the hospital yesterday. You think all of WV is sick. The pneumonia is killing everyone. Oh man, that's not good, dude. Fuck. That pneumonia. Oof. I've never had it, but I know some people who've had it. Yeah, pretty gnarly, huh? Cool, dude. We're breaking our way into this cave, apparently. That's awesome, dude. I want to get up into a cave. A cavern of sorts. Oh boy. These orcs are quite smelly. Quite smelly. This cave smells horrible. Horrible odor coming out of there. Woo! Let's go. Now we're grinding. We're on the grind, man. We're on the grind. We're on the grind, man. We're on the grind. Dude, my internet's going freaking ballistic right now, huh? 26 dropped frames in the last, like, 30 minutes. Wow. I feel like a douche even firing up the stream with the with the internet this poor. Yo, Corey Michael with the follow. Yeah, dude, I need a new internet, man. A new net. I gotta get rid of Mediacom because I think the infrastructure coming to the neighborhood is just not reliable. At the end of the day, after having it for almost a year and seeing how poor the service can be, you know, we are pretty remote. We're way out here. I get it. But if you're gonna be a cable company and you're gonna like run cable to this area, and you're gonna offer cable to all these neighborhoods, then you know it's gotta be decent, dude. It's gotta be decent. You still have an expectation to make it good, you know, because you've already made gone that far as to run cable out here. So now that it's here, it's gotta be good, dude. It's got to be up to standard and higher. Corey Michael, dude, it's good to see you. Happy Saturday. We're up early. It's the beautiful morning. Ooh, more iron. 26 frames is nothing, don't worry. You finally figured out what's wrong with your PC. Your GPU fan died. You have a new one you've been ordered, but if it doesn't work, then you have to save for a new PC. So you might get to play by the time Bards come out next year. Ah, shoot, that sucks, man. Yeah, bad fan will do it. That's so you were overheating, I think. Yeah, dude. Getting that hot, hot, hot. They like it hot, hot, hot. My old computer was like that. My 1060. Before I got this computer, I had a little 1060. And I was playing Atlas on it and some other stuff. And I'd have to bring the graphics down a little. But it started to do that thing where it was getting real slow and real bogged down, and I ended up opening it up, and one of the fans was shot, and so I ended up pulling it out of there and replacing it. Well, in the replacement process, it was over top of the CPU, kind of like yours, and so while I was pulling it off and replacing it, the whole CPU came off. And like the thermal paste and stuff underneath it was like dry as hell, dude. Just a frickin' like a dried powder or something. So I was like, oh shit, oh no, you know. And so then I ended up like cleaning it off and getting some new paste and reapplying it and putting it in and getting a new fan and putting it on it and everything. So the whole thing was all fixed. Booted it up, everything was working pretty good, but it still kind of like hits a little stutter. It's still, I think it still overheats a little bit, like occasionally, depending on what I'm doing on it. Usually it's just my little second box on EQ, so it's not doing much, but if I try to run a movie or a flick or, you know, some other stuff on it, if I try to stream on it, for example, it would just frickin' poop the bed. Oh yeah, we're getting up in this cave. Back from commercial? Hello, hello. Maybe you should get Starlink internet from Uncle Elon. You know, I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about the Starlink. I really have. That's almost my top choice, except for we do also have broadband that I could get through the phone line here. So I'm kind of weighing my pros and cons, but I almost feel like the Starlink would just be better overall. Whoa, look at that. We just had a giant freaking node pop in on us. Hell yeah. This thing just popped, like right after I mined that one node. This fucker popped. 18 degrees and snowing this morning. You're not used to these warm temps in the southern part of the state. Damn, that's cold as hell, dude. Sheesh. My house would be so cold. They don't insulate them here like they do out there. So, like, when we get cold out here, it kind of gets a little, it's pretty bad indoors, man. Because we're just not thick. We're not thickly insulated. We're like minimally, whatever the minimum is to be insulated here is what we have. But no snow. It can occasionally snow here, I've been told. Like we'll get a dusting or something. Because I am high enough altitude to get a dusting. Oh yeah, we're up in an ice cavern. It's a pretty cool place. Pretty cool place we're in here. I don't know what's in here, but I'm assuming there could be a rare guy, like a named mob or two. I mean, why a whole big cave system if there's not at least one guy back here? One named creature or two. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh. What the hell was that he picked up on the ground? Fish looted a pouch of frost crystals? Oh, okay, so these frost crystals are for the quest, I think. Ah, yeah, I need those too, because I am on that quest. There's one. Huh. All right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. To the yeah. I got my pouch of crystals. Woo! Very cool, very cool. That's the part 2 of the quest from the scribe, the same person who acclimates you for the cold. He asked for some ice crystals out of that cave, so I'm glad they went in there because I ended up getting mine as well for the quest. Yep, we're gonna have to get that Starlink, I think. And I don't know, I feel like because more and more satellites keep going up, that the network's gonna get stronger. Oh, it was cold in that cave. Holy heck, it was. I need to do a quick AFK, like a quick bio AFK. I gotta go to the restroom, dude. Oh. So I'm gonna step away real quick. I'll be right back, folks. Stay tuned. Alright, I'm back. See if I can find the party. I might be lost in these frozen wastes. Feel much better now. And I really needed to use the restroom. And my nose, for some reason, was super kind of like clogged. So I got a good blow. Now we're feeling great. Ready to game. And pretty excited for the PvP server to launch later in the month. You know, I think it'll be a fun endeavor. I'm not sure. I don't think it, you know, obviously this is my primary server. This is where I'm going to play the game for the most part. doing the PvE, you know, fighting bosses and whatever else. But I think over there would be fun, at least for the first week, to get out there and like do some dirty shit, some degen stuff. I've already got my character planned out, but I won't be telling anyone here online what the name of the character is. Somebody's gonna find out. Who knows? Rogues are pretty weak when it comes to a lot of stuff in the game, so with the exception of getting like the jump on somebody, I'm not sure how well my rogue would even do in PvP. Like, I'm already afraid to go against a wizard because as soon as they start nuking, it's curtains. What else? Some of these tank types, I'm scared to fight them too. A necro? Oh heck no, I can't fight no necro. Oh, why am I so low? Woo! Heal me! Heal me! Pouch of trophies. Orc trophies. They're like bits of bone and teeth and little stinky mushrooms that they find in the forest. Mushrooms do have an interesting smell. Kind of musty, I guess you would. I think of it as a musty smell. Wizzies can one-shot almost everyone without resist gear. That's what I'm thinking, dude. There's gonna be... I already know there's gonna be some team of like 6 wizards that's gonna go around nuking the hell out of everybody, AoEing, all that kind of stuff. Hey, War Chief, welcome to the stream. Hey, bro, at level 12, what level can we get our summons? I thought it was level 12 for Summoner and Necromancer. They get a corpse summon, I thought. Or do you mean for your pet? Because they do get a corpse summon, I believe, at level 12, if that's the type of summon you're asking about. And since there's very little resist gear in the game, LOL, I know those wizards are going to be disgusting. Keep in mind, CableNet is shared with other subscribers in your area. Telephone, internet, DSI is not shared. Starlink offers shared and unshared priority, but it's much more expensive. I recommend you get delivered because you stream. Yeah, dude. I need to do something because it's affecting the stream. You know what I mean? Like the growth of the stream and stuff like that is actually affected by the poor internet. And so that's kind of a shame. And it's very hard to explain that to the cable company. Because when you talk to them and you say you stream, they don't think about this. They think you're trying to watch movies and shows. Like, you know, you're streaming movies and shows. But it's a whole different verbiage. And so the whole, like, importance of it, the value of it, doesn't come across to them. I swear the last technician I had here was like, he was just like shrugging his shoulders and he was like, well, that's just the way it is. You know, I'm like, no, dude, fucking can't be just the way it is. It should not be like that. DSL. Yeah, I was thinking about that. You know, the infrastructure here is all out on poles because I'm in the mountains, and so there's not much dirt. Like there's a lot of bedrock under a short layer of dirt. So they don't bury none of the utilities here. It's all on poles, which means it's going through the countryside from whatever city, like closest hub they have. It's going through the countryside on poles to this neighborhood, which is a big neighborhood. It's a big community here. It's a lake community. So it's a whole big community all around a lake, like a small lake. And you know, we got a small little shopping center mall kind of thing, you know, with maybe like 40 buildings, 40 little units, grocery store, couple grocery stores, you know, couple gas stations. You know, it's a small community. The next nearest town is like 20 miles away. So they're definitely running the infrastructure across the land, a little bit across the land. And that might be the best it can be, you know, for what it is. Now the DSL thing is a similar situation where all of the infrastructure is on the very same poles pretty much. But it's through the telephone line. Like you said, it's also not shared. So it's probably a better option for me. The whole Starlink thing is interesting because then I could be a little more remote. Like I could go down to the lake for the day and bring like a tablet or something and stream some lake shenanigans, or, you know. War Chief, what level can you summon it to? Oh, what level can you summon it to? Sheesh, dude. Unfortunately, since I'm not very familiar with the summoner, I honestly don't know, dude, what level your pets can get to. I know that there's a range. You're supposed to be able to summon it within a range of levels. Some people said they're having trouble getting a higher level pet out of the range. That they're only able to summon the lowest level pet. They've tried time and time again, and it only brings out the lowest one. Sorry, bud. Unless you want to pay several $100s a month for Starlink priority, nah, I couldn't. That's too much. Like, that would be too much. That would exceed it would exceed everything else, you know what I mean? My income and stuff, to pay that much. If you're still on an old copper lines for phone, DSL will be slower than cable. No, I already know it'll be slower, but what I'm hoping for is solid reliability. I would take a slight down speed for it to just always be on. You know what I mean? That's why I'm thinking the DSL might be the better choice. I've talked to a lot of the local residents. A lot of them have AT&T broadband, and that's what I'm probably going to end up going to. But we have an appointment scheduled for Tuesday, so when the guy comes, I'm gonna make him change the line, dude. I'm gonna be like, yo, can you please replace this cable line? I think the squirrels bit it, or I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna tell them, but I'm gonna be like, bro, the line has degraded somehow, and I think we need it actually replaced. The line has degraded. You're gonna say something crazy, but hear me out. I'm on T-Mobile's internet through business. You get 300 Mbps, and it's good for streaming as well. Wild as this sounds, that's not bad. 300 isn't bad. The up speed is really important to be kind of high. Right now, my up speed is sitting at, let me see here. Let's do a quick little speed test. My down is really good. My down is at like 700 Mbps. My up is only at 30, which is okay. It's supposed to be sitting around 60 up, but we're about half up, which is better than it's been all week. It's been like 5 up and like 2 up. So it's been miserable. It's been miserable because I can play the game. Like I can actually play. I just couldn't stream it when the up speed was that low. And it's still lower than it should be. You got a 24 ping right now. Tell them I'd like a signal booster installed. You're right. I should say that. Say, bro, I need this signal boosted, dude. Boost it. For real. I'm so used to, man, when I lived in the city, dude, the Comcast that I had, the Xfinity that I had there, smoking, dude. It was so fast. It was rarely down. The only time they would do maintenance and shit like that was like middle of the night, you know. So it was badass, dude. It makes me appreciate like all the work that they do out there to have it run that good. And it also made me appreciate, like, I know it was a little more expensive, but it was so freaking good. It's a different pace of life out here, you know what I mean? Like, people don't move as quick and they don't prioritize stuff. They're just kind of like, oh yeah, we'll get to it. We'll come out there next week and get you fixed up. They're very like slower paced, and I appreciate it because I'm slowing my pace by being out here with everyone like this. And so it's nice. It is nice. Trust me. I was running around the rat race in that city for 25, 30 years, man. F11 shows your in-game FPS and latency. Ah, look at that. There, it's up there. No. Tilt. Dude, but with cable, you can get large fluctuations because it's shared. I think that's what's happening. I think that because the neighborhood is so big. Let me see if I can look up a population here. It is a big community. It's just remote. So 5,000. As of 2022, it was almost 6,000 people in this community. So that's roughly maybe 6,000 home. That's like 3,000 homes, or maybe 2,000 homes that the cable company is servicing. It's not necessarily small, it's just remote. Like I was saying, the nearest larger town is 20 miles away in either direction. We got a highway out here. You go this way, you get to a town. You go that way, you get to a town. And we're just like a neighborhood with a grocery store or two and a couple of things, a gas station, a fire station, But we're not like a town. If our state would have allowed Google to build warehouses on our old strip mines and signed a 4-year contract, we would all have Google Fiber here. Can always tell huge drops when schools are out for breaks. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, a bunch of teenagers frickin' using the internet all night. I was shocked, man. I was at the grocery store. And I was like, oh, I'm going to ask some local people about the internet, see what they say. I was like, I'll ask some locals, I'll ask some locals. So it was a young lady. She looked kind of nerdy, right? And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, she probably knows about the internet, She looked like a gamer girl, kind of nerdy. So I talked to her. I said, hey, what's up? It's not a question about the store or anything, but I moved into this region like a year ago, and I'm using the MediaCom cable company, and I keep getting like fluctuations and slowdowns and drop-offs and stuff. I was like, what's the best internet around here? What do you use? That's exactly how I coined it. I was like, what do you use, Figuring she would be like, oh, yeah, you got to get this or whatever. Bro, she looked me dead in my eyes and was just like, I don't know, my dad pays for it. And that was it. And I was like, yeah, but does it slow down or stop or anything for you? Or is it like laggy? Or, dude, straight up, she didn't know. So I was like, okay, whatever, So maybe she doesn't, maybe, I judged a book by its cover. I thought she'd be a net nerd, but she's not. So whatever. So I asked another lady at the checkout. I was like, hey, blah, 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 the whole story. My internet sucks. I was like, what do you have, Same thing, dude. I don't know. My husband pays for it. I have no clue what we have for what we do. I was like, all right, but does it work? Does it work good? Or she didn't know either. I was like, fuck. And I checked out and I left the store. Didn't really get much advice there. But then yesterday I was back at the store again and I talked to the guys in the hardware section. They were telling me that it does kind of skip and jack up for them too. And that they didn't really know any better options or have any better options. So, I don't know. It's bad when the guys at the hardware store can't help you. Because those guys usually know everything. Country girls don't know their technology. Yeah, I kind of figured that, like I found that out really. And I mean, when I think about it, like the young girl she was probably in her 20s. She was probably like a 20-year-old girl. So I figured, okay, college, homework, social media, something. Like I figured she had to have been online. Or goes online or something and would know. Whew, now that's a lot of creatures coming out of that cave. Oh man, why did he feign death and stand back up? Ooh. But she's just in a la la land. She doesn't have to worry about it, and so that's fine. She's young, you know. But I just figured she would have known, because when I was that age, I would have known. You know what I mean? Like, I would have been like, oh yeah, this, that, and the other thing. And then the other lady, I get it. She's just a older married lady. She probably doesn't really even go on the internet. So, whatever. Cable does have a lot of problems. Even moisture and corrosion in the copper cable on top can cause packet loss. I am afraid of the moisture, actually. I very much dislike the moisture when it comes to all the wiring and stuff outside. But yeah, I'll let this guy come out on Tuesday. We'll talk to him, and I'm just gonna flat out be like, dude, if I can't get the bandwidth up higher, if we can't like get the thing, you know, pretty solid, then I'm just gonna have to go to broadband, and I'm hoping that the broadband will be enough, you know, will be enough. You know, maybe what I might do, I might keep the MediaCom, and then you know, only my mom can be on the MediaCom for her Wi-Fi and stuff. You know, separate it. She'll be on the MediaCom, I'll be on the broadband, the AT&T. I think it might be a better solution. When I was that age, I was happy to have a dedicated 56K. Exactly, dude. But I would have known. If some asshole would have walked up to me in the store and said, hey, my internet sucks, what should I get? I would have been like, oh, yeah. Earthlink, dude. Get Earthlink. Because that was a big one back then in our region. You're going to want to go with the Earthlink Plus, sir. Dude, that guy in the hardware department yesterday had horrible breath, bro. And I didn't expect it, because I'd seen him there a bunch of times. You know, whenever I'm passing by in there, he'll greet you, you know, and I say hi to him or whatever. But I never really, like, talk to him. And then when I actually talked to him yesterday, close up, dude, and I was, like, asking actual questions and shit. Fuck, dude. I'm going, bro. It was just like the odor of decayed teeth, I think. I didn't see anything wrong with his teeth, but like maybe he had something way back in or something, but it was bad, dude. It was horrible. And like, I'm the kind of person, I don't necessarily use, like I brush and keep oral hygiene daily, but I don't necessarily mouthwash or anything daily unless I'm going, if I'm going to be talking to people, then I generally mouthwash before I leave the house, you know. If I know I'm fitting to be talking to somebody, I try to like do a little more. That keto breath, dude, it was like tooth decay. It was a tooth decay breath, and I feel bad because, you know, maybe the guy can't afford it. Maybe he doesn't have dental where he works, or, you know what I mean? And so maybe he's got a problem back there that he can't get fixed, and that's a shame. That in itself is absolutely terrible. Whoo! Some angry orcs, man. Them some angry orcs. Those guys, I feel bad for them a little bit because it's slow there, dude. Those guys are working in a store, a small store, bro. And they have a little hardware section where they're in. And it's like immaculate, dude. There's like there's like 4 aisles or something of partial small shelves. And they got like a little tiny paint section and like a shaker, and it's just like a mini hardware store inside of a grocery store. And I do feel bad because their area is so clean and like perfect and stocked and whatever, and they just stand around. They stand around, dude, all day. And you know, you would think it sounds like, oh, that's a chill job, that's a cool job. But no, dude, I feel like the time would drag on so long. Because when I'm working, I need to be busy. I need to be moving around, stocking stuff, lifting, carrying things around. I really don't like idle positions. But yeah, it's like that for the whole store, really. You know, you can see them sometimes stocking their shelves and everything, but then like the remainder of their time there is a lot of standing around, just like waiting around for customers and that kind of thing. And so it's pretty slow paced. Time drags, but easy money. Yeah, time drags there for sure. I will say I do like a little bit busier environment than that. Let's go. We're slaying all the beasties. I better reapply poisons to my blades. They are a little unpoisoned right now. It's ran away. It's ran out. Slayer in the wild hitting that follow. Yo, Cleaver coming in.
Raided. What? We're being raided. What?
Oh my gosh, Cleaver. Good morning, my friend. Hello, hello, hello. We are here once again playing a bit of Pantheon, Rise of the Fallen. This is level 24 rogue gameplay. We're in the snowy lands. We're fighting orcs. We're fighting boars. There's bears out here. It is quite an interesting place. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. And I hope you had a beautiful stream. Happy Saturday, man. Wow. Wow, that's really nice of you to share your community here with me. Cleaver's been very supportive of the stream. He's over on TikTok and YouTube, and he's always liking the videos, and just overall a good guy. Very active in the community. I've been very happy to see his stream grow, and community-wise, it's just a really cool guy, man. So thank you so much for supporting the stream with that raid. We'll take them from here. We're gonna have a lot of fun. I do plan to do a bit of spire climbing later in the Silent Plains. Now, this is one of the newer zones of the game, higher level area. And so there are all these like cool craggy rock spires coming out of the ground. And I want to go out there and climb them. I'm going climbing. Slayer in the Wild, hello. Welcome to the stream. Doing a little more Pantheon here. This is a fantastic MMO by Visionary Realms. It's one of the last games that the great Brad McQuaid worked on before his passing away a few years ago. He was an avid adventurer, avid explorer, and a creator of worlds. Kind of like a Gandalf. He's basically a Gandalf. An E-Gandalf. But he's cool. He was really cool. He helped with the old EverQuest thing, and so this game kind of plays a lot like EverQuest. In its in the core of the game is very EverQuesty, like a successor. Hey, Chris Fox over on the YouTube. Appreciate you. Appreciate you over there. Thank you. Thank you. Now, unfortunately, YouTube, the chat for the YouTube is split up from the Twitch chat. I don't know why, but I miss all my chat on YouTube over there. But it is a really good place to store my VODs, keep a record of what we've been doing. I can always go back and get clips or whatever else I want to do. Cleaver riding in on a tugboat. Brrr. There it is. There it is. Carb that chamber. Carb it. Carb it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Carb it. Go! If you don't carb that chamber, you're a bitch. No, I'm just kidding. I wish slogans were like that for restaurants, you know. If you don't eat McDonald's, well then, fuck you. You know what I mean? That'd be an amazing billboard, bro. Just right out on the front on the highway. If you don't smoke Marlboro, well then, fuck you. That'd be ridiculous, dude. Carl's Jr. Fuck you, I'm eating. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. Carl's Jr. Fuck you, I'm eating. That's from that one movie, but it's still hilarious, dude. It would be the funniest slogan. Also, I do got to be careful, though. I can't really drop a lot of F-bombs over on the YouTube, so we should be a little careful of those. Sorry, YouTube. Don't be mad at me. Carl's Jr.
If you don't eat the double bacon western cheeseburger, well then you're a bitch. Carl's Jr.
That's what they need to do. They'll get they gotta get the deep voice guy.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you don't eat Carl's Jr., well then you're a rootin' tootin' son of a bitch.
Whoo, yeah, we got a little pocket of iron in here. You see them? See all those irons? I do. I know which one I'm going for. The big one. Ah! Whoo! Aw, man, what the fuck is that, dude? Ninja'd. Bro. That's fucked up, dude. What the hell? On stream too, dude? How rude. How rude, man. That's kinda jacked up, dude, to be honest. Like, I know I made fun of his body in the pickle barrel. But, dude, if you see a guy already going to one, don't go for it. That's fucked up, dude. That's cold, bro. That's cold. You're highly offended by your curse words. Bro, that was cold, bro. That was... Because I have to unstealth before I can start mining, so... Like... I feel ninja'd. I really do. Like, I'm not happy about that, honestly. I get it. We all want iron, but is he even crafting anything with his iron? Does that guy even craft, bro? Do you even craft, bro? What are your 4 favorite curse words? None of them? I don't like them. I actually wish I didn't curse. It's really hard not to. I grew up around cursors. So sometimes I'm as salty as a sailor. But I prefer not to curse. I really don't like it at all. If I could like not curse at all, I would like that. And I oftentimes feel like when people overly curse that it's poor taste, you know. But I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, I grew up around a bunch of foul-mouthed people. So I just curse sometimes, you know, without even thinking about it. Man, ninja, dude. Freaking ninja looter. I am. I'm upset about that iron ore. Yeah, it's rude, dude. It's rude. You know, you have 2 eyes. You got 2 eyes. You can see someone's going towards it. We're all here to share. Don't run in there and just take it. It's highly, highly rude. Four, 6, and 2. What's up? Thank you for hitting that follow. What the hell? Nah, ninja looter got killed trying to ninja loot. Yeah, that's what you get, dude. Trying to peel that ore off. Oh shit, I guess we're all getting killed. No! Fuck.
Some of you may
I
die,
almost,
but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
I almost escaped, dude. If I would have had 1 more second of time, I could have gotten off my, my smoke bomb thingy. So I have a 2-step escape system. You smoke bomb to get in the shadows, and then once you're in the shadows, you can get out. Ah, you thought I was frozen. Ah, got you. It's weird to do that. Man, I almost escaped, dude. I was in the shadows. My opportunity was rising. I needed 1 more opportunity point to escape combat. But alas, it was just too close to escape. We could not do it. We couldn't do it. Ah, man. Fill in the blank, blank a doodle do. You heard on Drop a Stream, rogues won't be able to open chest stealth for much longer. Ah, that's cool. I mean, I figured it was kind of a weird thing. Like when I first opened my first box and was still stealthed, I was like, what the hell? And then when I looted my first corpse and was still stealthed, I was like, what the hell? Because you usually come out of stealth for that sort of thing. You know what I mean? And also think of it like this. Like, look at how many chests I've gotten compared to all the dungeon parties and stuff that go through the dungeon. I've pilfered probably, 200, maybe 300 chests, various chests. They're not all in areas where people are fighting. Sometimes they're in areas where people haven't been for a long time, and so there's chests up and you can go in and get them. But for the most part, having the schematics on the chests themselves is a little odd, because if that's the only way to get them, then people are going to farm chests. And then there's not going to be enough chests for everyone. People are going to complain about chests. You know what I mean? If you opened up a chest and it was like some potions and maybe one or two other things, and then no one would care. They'd all just be like, whatever. But the schematics are locked behind them. And so, I don't know. But that's kind of good, because it's tedious to go, like the desire to get the chests because they have the stuff that's in them. It can be like a gold fever or something, you know. I had a little bit of gold fever over chests for a while there. You know, I made a little video and stuff on it, but he wants chests to be a small reward for parties. He's also talking of locking the armor weapon and treasure chests and making keys drop, and later giving rogues lockpicks that have a chance to break. Sounds fun to me. You'd like lockpicking in the game? Yeah, I would like lockpicking as well. I want to be able to open doors and chests via the lockpicking skill. So yeah, that would be really cool. I'm down for those kind of changes, because right now the treasure hunting thing is probably pretty annoying for people, especially if people are in Halnirs and then they see me pass through Halnirs. They know I'm on a chest run or whatever, and they get a little defensive over the chests. Like I've been in a lot of groups where they'll see another player kind of walking around in their area, and they'll be like, oh, he's gonna get our chest. Like, they really will. They're really upset about the chests. You've heard it does run on Steam Deck. Yeah, it should. If it's on Steam, it absolutely should.
We're being raided. What? We're being raided. What?
Yo, Ultra Pissed, dude, coming in with the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh my God, look how many of you there are. Oh. We are currently in Hangor. We're in the ice, we're in the snow. And then later, after the group splits up, I was going to go to Silent Plains, and I'm going to climb up as many of those spires out there as I can climb. We're going to go look for some secrets. There's probably not any secrets on those spires right now, but you never know. And I've been real interested in climbing them to check. So we're probably going to do some of that. Currently, we're, like I was saying, we're in an AXP group. We're just grinding up a bit. We've got 4 bubbles into level 24, so we're pushing. Thank you so much for hitting us with the raid. Oh my God, I hope your stream was really fun. I've got something for your cleric, Ultra Pissed. A nice weapon of sorts. So we're gonna definitely have to link up and get you the weapon. It's in my bank right now, but it's a nice wisdom mace, dude. I got you, dude. +3 wisdom mace. It's pretty good. So, and I can craft it. I started crafting some of these better weapons. And so the ones that I've picked out of all my choices, I've got like a pretty good monk knuckle. You guys have already seen the pole arm. Got a phenomenal spear as well as a mace. The Spiritus mace has 3 wisdom on it, so it's pretty good. It's pretty darn good. Where did they go? Oh, shit. They could have at least typed something in the chat. They're in Discord, so they're just talking in Discord, but They could have said something in chat. Hey, we're stucking out. We're stucking out. All right. It was a decent group. You know, it's tough because most of the communication is in Discord. And so, you know, it's oral, it's verbal communication. Not a lot of typing, not a lot of group typing, which is cool. Because generally you're usually in the Discord. You know, when I'm off stream and stuff, I'm in the Discord. You know. But when I'm streaming, I really don't like to be in there. It kind of distracts me a little bit from the audience, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like I do have a little bit of a hard time multitasking like a Discord channel conversations and stuff and keeping track of the chat and everybody else. You know what I mean? Hey, I see a Q. Look how handsome this guy is. Look at him. He's on an adventure. Q. But it does. It distracts me from the stream, you know. And then also, you know, sometimes you never know what anybody's going to say. You know what I mean? Like sometimes people get weird. Sometimes they make jokes that I don't necessarily want on the stream. Things like that. Like you really never know what anybody will say at any given time. And sometimes people say shit just to show off or be a weirdo or even to troll. You know, there are trolls. There are people who enjoy trolling and causing trouble. And Discord, you can usually find some of those cats in there. Pee pee poo poo. So for me, if I'm streaming, I do prefer not to be in Discord with a bunch of strangers. If that makes sense. You know, if some people are offended by it, I'm sorry. But I think you'll be okay. Poo poo pee pee baba. You've been found out. We do a little trolling. Yo, JB dominate. Hey, thanks for hitting that follow button today. And we're really glad you came by. If you came in with the raid, welcome in. If you're new in the stream, hit that follow button because we love follows. I do. It's one of my favorite things about the stream. Follows. I just like it. I do. Yo, Binks, by the way, thank you for that follow. We're going to try and get a new internet soon. My Mediacom cable internet has been quite unreliable. So I'm either considering going with an AT&T broadband through the telephone line or Starlink. So really, I'm not sure which will be a better choice for me. But I need to get something better than this Mediacom cable because, you know, the speeds vary depending on how many people are using it around here. The infrastructure is external. It's up on poles and stuff. And so when it gets wet, when it's raining out, or even when it's too hot out, when the sun is beating down on it, I feel like we get a lot of degradation in the signal. So I'm not really happy with my cable company right now. My internet's been very terrible, very poor, off and on throughout the last year. So, and it sucks because it affects the stream. It affects my mood about it, about the stream. If I can't run it well, you know, if I can, I try to be higher quality. I don't want to be like super scuff, you know. And so something like an internet slog, it sours the mood, if that makes any sense. You know what I mean? Where am I? General location, not exact. I'm in the mountains in California. I'm about, I don't know, 20 miles. I'm about 20 miles from a couple of little towns. You know, it's just a community. It's like a gated community out in the middle of nowhere. So it's pretty remote, and it is, the infrastructure is older, even though they've upgraded it. Like I said, it's all on poles around the city, you know. It's all on poles, not the city, but it's all on poles around the freaking area. Everything's external, essentially. And I think that does affect it. The weather and everything affects it. Fleetness. Pouch of frost crystals. We can actually go turn that in, probably. Crystals. Yeah, let's go do that real quick. Look at that bank, dude. That bank is blasted, bro. Blasted. Here is the Iron Spiritus Mace for Ultra Pissed. 3 wisdom. It does have 2 charisma. I know it's not like ideal as a secondary stat, but the wisdom is freaking amazing. Thrown fast. Are you still online, Ultra Pissed? Or are you going to bed? Do you have enough time to get the mace? Any idea if Cha impacts Cleric Pacify? You should be able to see on, if you hover over the actual skill down at the bottom, it might say CHA. I think it does. I think it does affect things like pacify and stuff like that. So it will be helpful. You can jump on? Hell yeah, dude. I got that mace for you, dude. Little nice little mace. Mace Windu. Mace Windu with a D. For a double dose. I'm glad you guys are getting into the game pretty heavy. I feel like I've definitely been sucked away into it. And so it's real nice to see, especially some really talented players like your guys' group is. Like when we crushed that Goblin Cave the other night, fucking smoking it, dude. We went through that cave like pros. Professional. I think we could probably group together soon too. It was a real gamer moment. Yeah, that was nice, wasn't it? Freaking Chief was up in the bottom, dude. Oh. Apparently he's got a nice haste cloak. So it could be something worth, like I could scout him out. It could be something worth going after for Q. Get him a nice little juicy, hasty cloaky. You'd like to be sucked away? That sounds amazing. Jesus Christ, Veratheus, dude. Just completely, that like be the last thing you ever did was it just, your soul just floats out and goes. Man, one time I tried that. You know how people are like, oh, you can do out of body experience, or you could do an astral projection, or whatever, right? And so when I was kind of younger or whatever, I tried it. I was like, I'll try it out. Let's see. And so I started doing like the meditating and getting into the mode, and then when it actually felt like I was about to kind of start like leaving my body or whatever, I got hella scared, dude, and like came back in, you know what I mean? Like the tether, like the spiritual tether just wouldn't unattach for me, and I didn't like it. And so I like came back in and just, I didn't ever want to do anything like that again, bro. I was like, oof, this is creepy. Felt uncomfortable. Recover the gray celestium dust. There he is. I see you over there. Woo!
Meat's back on the menu,
Look at that Q face. Yo, Q hitting us with the prime.
It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Ermagerd. Ermagerd. There you go, my friend. We'll have to go and farm a little bit of iron. You'll owe me a little bit of iron, lad. We're going to have to go. The next time that we're grouped up, we could go into one of these areas that has the iron and mine a little bit up, and then I can make more weapons for other people. Thanks for the reminder, Stream Elements. Let's go, man. Wow, thank you again. That's really nice, and I hope you enjoy the ad-free viewing. Now I think it's time we go and climb some spires. We're gonna go climb spires out in Silent Plains. There's hundreds of them, I think.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Yo, is that a hype train? Oh my god.
It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Well, we got one rule on the channel. If we get a hype train, we do a hype dance. If we get a hype train, we do a hype dance. So thank you so much for that, you guys. Let's frickin' go. Woo!
Boy, walk, boy, the hero of the realm, champion of Twitch, lover of adventure, the orkiest orc of the universe, slayer of the Froglock King, boy, orc, boy, streamer of the year. Let's hear everyone cheer. Make the bits flow and the gifts up, yo. The love is in the air.
menu, boys.
He needs gift subs from you, from me, from the guy in the corner. He needs bits and spare notes too, or he is going to die, 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 die.
Back on the menu, boys.
Dude boy, orc boy, the hero of the realm, champion of Twitch, lover of adventure, the orkiest orc of the universe, slayer of the frog-like king. Dude boy, orc boy, streamer of the year, let's hear everyone cheer. Make the bidders flow, and the gift subs, yo. The love is in the air, he has Roman hair. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too. Earth, air, water, fire, heart. Dude boy, orc boy will help you in the game, will always be a friend. Let the hype train begin. You can tune in to Dude boy, orc boy, and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going to die.
Wow.
Back on the menu, boys. Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Woo!
He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes
That's right.
too, or he is going to die.
Control. He gifted a sub. He gifted a sub, that guy. Holding the remote. Woo! Do you believe in sub after sub? Okay, it's getting ridiculous in here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Do you believe in sub after sub? Wouldn't that be ridiculous? Thanks again, guys. You guys are amazing. The support is absolutely incredible. The love and the friendship that I've met throughout the community has been absolutely amazing. Thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoyed the hype dance. I had just as much fun doing the dance, so I hope you enjoyed it. Let's see what kind of treasure we get from the chest. Oh, look at that.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
We got the hype chill. It looks kind of like Howard the Duck in glasses. Check that out, dude. We got a little ducky in glasses. You guys are amazing. You guys did that. You guys made that happen. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, Ultrakist, enjoy your amazing mace. I'm going to go climb some pillars. I got a plains full of pillars to go climb. I can feel my wallet slowly draining. I can't believe now, awesome orc boys. Woo! Let's go. We're going exploring. We're going exploring. The plains, the silent plains, there are many, many, many spires. They're dotted across the land. Some of them are pretty tall, and so I'm gonna go climb them. I should have brought my spikes, darn. Darn, I've got about 30 something pairs of spikes in the bank. Oh, hey, wait a minute. The Spiritus Mace didn't trade, Ultra. Oh, no. Oh, no, I've still got the mace. Oh. Yo, Red 13. Thank you so much for the follow. Hey, Ultrapist, do you want to meet up again? I still have the mace somehow. Maybe I didn't trade it, or I don't know what happened. But, come to Demeth if you can. Woo! Dang, you guys got me all pumped up, bro. I feel so good right now. My coffee is empty. But we do have some cold water. Equally as refreshing. No worries. Come through to Demeth Town, Ultra. For some reason I clung to the mace and I didn't officially trade it. Got them juices flowing, huh? Fuck blood clots? Oh man, yeah, fuck blood clots, dude. Eek. Yeah, they're gross. I was pretty upset about a lot of the vaccination deaths were from clots, I think, or I don't know. I don't want to get into like conspiracy theories or anything. But if any of those clots are real that I saw, they're big, dude. And it's kind of sucky. I'm not unvaxxed, but I only took the first shot. Like the one shot that was required for me to keep my job at the time I took. But I didn't want to take the other shots. And like, I had actually left my job around that time. They were closing our branch. And so I took a little severance and I walked away, and I stayed home for the majority of the 2 years or whatever, the pandemic. And so I was home the whole time. I didn't really feel like I needed the shots because I wasn't exposing myself and I wasn't out there like getting exposed, and I was just inside the whole time. My own house. And so I didn't really get the other ones, like the boosters and none of that stuff. And I'm kind of grateful that I didn't, really, because of so many complications that I've seen and heard about. I mean, everybody's different. Every person's body is different. We all take things different ways. Different effects happen to us. And so you can't like forecast, but at the same time, I didn't really feel like I needed something that I didn't need due to my circumstances at the time. But I kind of wish I didn't even take the first one. Thank the Omnisaw can actually see the stream now. Hey, Crystal Wind Gaming. Yeah, the internet's still pretty poor today. My upspeed is about half what it's supposed to be. So we're actually still running into a little bit of degradation, unfortunately. I got an appointment Tuesday, but I just don't think they're going to be able to resolve the issue. And so I'm probably going to get either a broadband or Starlink. Broadband's probably a little better. And it'll be nice because I can just have it for myself. I can just have the broadband strictly just for me. I can keep this internet and let the house have Wi-Fi from this internet. And then I'll just have a separate internet for me. Dreadnoughts arrived, and it's so heckin' cool. The bloody weapons are posable. Oh, dude. What kind of dreadnought did you get? It's a Space Marines? I caught him coming out the dungeon, dude. Full inventory. Here we go. Woo! Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with gas, and that's good because I can get my spiked claws and stuff before I head out to the plains to do that climbing. Ah, there he is, dude. Now he's looking boosted. Now he's getting boosted. Whoo! All right. Nice. Holy moly. Oh, beeswax too? Sheesh. All right, let's go. $10 bags? You got it, my man. And I do appreciate the extra leather, because I will use it. That's my next thing, is to work on my leather working. But I haven't really found any good recipes or anything yet for it. So the music is cool. Caesar 3 vibes. Let's go. I like Caesar 3. This is the Daggerfall OST. It's Elder Scroll Daggerfall. But yeah, it's like it's on a MIDI machine. It's like old MIDI music, dude, and I just love it. I've been pretty impressed with some of the latest artists who have been using older equipment to get that old sound. Like I like a lot of retro wave and like synth wave and stuff. And some of these artists are actually using the very same instruments from the 80s just to get that sound, just to get that exact sound. So I can appreciate that. Space Marines, Ballistas, Dreadnought, and it's a tad boxy, but then again, it's a literal coffin on legs, so you can't complain. Dude, did you ever see that that orc, the looted frickin' backhoe, dude? Look at this thing, dude. Just goes to show. That orcs will loot anything. Orcs will loot anything, dude. Why not? It's a perfectly good backhoe. Orcs has got to dig. I want to do a Mr. Potato Head Stompa. So I've seen a few of them online. Mr. Potato Head, right? And then they like orc him up and like make his feet all metally looking and like give him claws and stuff. And so they're really cool. There's a couple of orc models I really like that are my favorite. One of them is the Tetsuo one. This one is one of my very favorite models that another guy made. You know, this isn't my model or anything, but it's like the orc Tetsuo dude. He's on a bullet bike, bro, like just wogging, just freaking you know what I mean? Like that's the vibe I get from that one. Is he's just cruising, dude. He's got his boss pole sticking up, gives him a bonus to all the units around him. He's got his power claw. That thing can cut through anything, dude. Just freaking. It's really cool. It's a really cool, beautiful piece of art. But the Mr. Potato Head Stompa that I've drew some inspiration from. Freaking Norton. I appreciate you, Norton. I do. Let's see. Yes, this one right here, dude. The Mr. Potato Head frickin' Stompa, dude. It's made from an actual potato head. And so he's just like a big ass potato head Stompa, dude, just going through. He's got a big saw blade and like, dude, he just looks so cool, bro. Maybe one day I can make some custom scratch builds, you know. But I've made some really nice scratch builds. I did an orc school bus once. And it was just like a Tonka school bus that I bought, but I orked it all up, and there was all these goblins and shit hanging all over the top of it and looking out the windows, and so it was pretty cool. The orc school bus was really cool. I ended up selling it on eBay, I think, for around $120, but I kind of regret it because I should have kept that one. But I know I can make more, and so that's kind of the talent, the raw talent behind it is. Like, I know I can always simply just make new stuff all the time if I want to. But that orc school bus was pretty darn cool. There's pictures of it on my Instagram. You're absolutely welcome to follow the Instagram if you'd like. Most of my Instagram has been Twitch clips for the last year. But if you do scroll down, you can see like some builds I was doing, and there's like a tree that I sculpted, and there's a bunch of orc stuff, and this school bus is on there. Do I ever play with your modex, my models? A little bit. I don't really play Warhammer 40k so much as I more enjoy the painting and I guess the collecting aspect of it, you know. So a little bit less playing and a little more creating. Is there anywhere in the Discord you could put pictures of this walk-in box? Yeah, absolutely. There in my Discord, there's actually there's an orc stuff. There's an orc stuff section where you can do all orc stuff. There's share yourself photos. There's share your art. You can put it in share your art. There's several appropriate channels where I would love to see it. Yeah, you're absolutely welcome to post in there. There's an OnlyFans channel. You go in there and you can look in there, and there's just nothing but pictures of fans, dude. Somebody even put a swamp boat in there because it's got a big fan on the back. It's nothing but fans in there, dude. I swear to God. A whole channel dedicated to just pictures of fans. It's OnlyFans. I mean, you gotta follow the rules, man. Someone put a swamp buggy in there, dude. Like one of those freaking ones that you go through the swamps through. No, only orcs? I know, right? You would think that I could come up with some kind of gimmick for an only orc. Maybe like orc feet or something, you know, paint my feet green, take a bunch of pictures. People are into that shit. Stop me, I can only zug so hard. Get out of my swamp, yo, Shrek's TTV. Hello, I love it. I love it. Look at the face on that Shrek.
Oh, get out of my swamp.
We're just doing a few backpacks here for our buddy, and then we're gonna get out there and explore those spires. I think I have enough. There of that. Simple rucksack. I'm gonna need a bit of burlap twine. Burlap thread. I've got some in the bank. Yo, Shrek's hitting that follow button. Thank you. Thank you. It's a beautiful Saturday. We're up early. Some of you may be up late. All you late nighters and early risers, I appreciate you hanging out here in the stream, enjoying some late DGen hours with your boy, Orc Boy. That's how I'm going to start doing all my my YouTubes. I'm going to say, hey, what's up? It's your boy, Asmin Orc. I'll just start calling myself Asmin Orc. Asmin Orc. It's your boy, Asmin Orc. Where's all my thread?
Where's all my thread?
I may have used it all, but we can make some more. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Burlap twine, burlap thread. Found it. Found it. Maybe I'll grab one stack of jute before we leave the bank.
Oh God! Oh God! Oh, it's so heavy. Oh. And I thought mining was bad, and all this leather adds up weight too.
Yo, Sirius, thank you for following. Waaagh. Not quite the Waaagh you're expecting, was it? It wasn't lackluster. It was just different. It was a different type. It was a different type of Waaagh. They should have had me in OnlyFans, dude. I would have went wild in OnlyFans, dude. Although here's the thing, I don't have the skill level, dude. I could not do it. I wouldn't be able to handle it. The permadeath. I would have been crying. I would have been crying, dude. Oh my God, I died. Hey, there it is. Dun, 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 dun. I take a hit from the bong all night long. We're just making a few tattered rucksacks here. New to the game, trying to figure out all this out, not sure what to do. Ah, well, you've come to the right place, my friend. We've got many knowledgeable gurus in the chat. We can help you out. What class do you like playing? What's your favorite class in any MMO? Just flat out. Yo, Crystal Wind Gaming riding in on a frickin' tugboat. Dude, I didn't know you could drive a tugboat. Is that a boat you're driving? You can take that Forgotten Explorer's bag as well. It's another 10 slaughter that I have that's lore, but I find them all the time, so they always end up kind of like rotting away. There you go, my man. There you go. Hell yeah, dude. Now we can put you to work. Now that you got all those bags, we're gonna need damaged runes, silesium dust, iron ore. I'll have to make you some good tools so you can harvest all that shit. Got him. The iron ore is a little bit harder to get, but I can actually sneak around Mad Run a little bit and mine some. So I do have a small area I can mine kind of by myself and get some ore. But really the ore holds me back a little bit. It takes something like 20 bars or something for those big halberds, you know. And so that's a lot of iron. It's, you know, takes a while to farm it, takes a while to craft it. But we do appreciate it. You were able to give us a bunch of extra leather, which was very helpful. Very helpful. I'm going to grab some climbing claws since we're going climbing. We're going to leave our weapons for sale in the bank. We don't need to take those with us. But I will bring my basic kit, yeah. You chose the Necromancer. The Necromancer is a really good choice because you can solo a lot of stuff. Your skeleton's very powerful. Your abilities are very powerful. You have mesmerization. You have fear. You got a lot of stuff. Those dots are all real nasty. High damage. You can summon corpses. There's a lot of cool stuff about the Necromancer. It was a toss-up for me, whether I was going to go Rogue or Necro. And one of the main reasons I actually picked the Rogue was for the ability to sneak around, scout, look into some of these harder areas before other people could get there. and, you know, kind of drive a little bit of exploration content and whatnot, which has been really well on the road. The rogue's been a fantastic class for that, because I can sneak into some of these areas that are still unknown and look around. You know, I simply can just cruise around, check them out, see what it's all about. And that's actually really fun to do, exploration-wise. Sweet, thank you so much for the extra pelts and stuff. That's really going to help me out when it comes to working on my leatherworking. I took leatherworking and weaponsmithing, so I did take both. I figured I would end up making equipment for myself and or for other people and stuff too, which I do. So pretty nice, pretty darn nice. Yeah, those are good bags for real. Woo! Alright. We're done here. We're going to the Silent Plains. We're gonna go explore and climb. We're going exploring and climbing. There's a lot of tall spires out on these plains, and I want to climb them. I want to get my feet on top of them, see if there's anything up on top of any of them. So really, we're going for a Saturday exploration here. Thank you for the mace. Hell yeah, dude. Good night. Get some sleep. And enjoy, dude. I can't wait until you guys' characters are like 5 more levels higher, dude, and we can go and like get into some big shenanigans. I can bring the rogue, you know what I mean? But I do like playing with the enchanter with you guys too. It's a really good fit. It seems like it's a pretty good fit for the party, especially on those Thursdays. So I don't know. It's just been a lot of fun. So I really appreciate you guys. Let's do a little auto run. We could smoke a little hooch. We got the vape. We got the Benjamin. Oh yeah! A little Benjamin action. Oh shit, he gets down. Big ol' orc. Dude, I'll take a blinker, bro. Do you know what a blinker is, bro? I'll do a blinker. It's where you hold the button down so long that it blinks, dude. A blinker, bro. Let's go. It's blinking. Blinkerton, bro. Blink 182. Oh. Dude, it's like a Blink fucking 365, dude. Shit. Every day of the year. Varethius does blinkers, dude. Someone say smoke some hooch? Let's go. That one of my old coworkers used to say that. Ah, you been out smoking some hooch? I said, I don't know, man. You been taking pharmaceuticals? We both look at each other, turn around and go our way. He was a pillhead. And so he would harass me about weed, and I would like essentially like double back on him with the opium addiction, the opiate addiction. Dude, I feel like adventurous right now. We're going. Bro, I'm getting some vibes off of this music. The adventurer sets forth, leaving all of his worries behind. We're going spire climbing. We're gonna climb the spires. Your best friend, David, has a 2-foot-long bong. You can't do it. You take a blinker and he straight up has to leave his dimension. I swear it's too good. Dude, just traveling through both space and time, huh? Just freaking fuck. Yo, Sunemond. Hello. Level 40? Not quite. About 24. 24. But there is a guy who's level 30, I think, on the server. Did I climb yet? Nope, I'm on the way right now. We're going to the Silent Plains to do a bit of climbing and exploring. There's hundreds of spires dotting across the land. And so we're actually going to come out and just like climb them. I'm climbing. It's a dwarvish climbing day. Aye, lad, aye. We must be climbing these spires. I can tell there be riches on top. Aye. We could ask Waaagh. As a matter of fact, let's do that. Let's find out what Waaagh knows about climbing the spires. Let's find out what Waaagh knows about climbing the spires. You can see them out there. You see all those spires behind me? We're climbing them.
Dude boy, Orc boy asked me, what do you know about climbing the spires of the Silent Plains? Ah, the spires of the Silent Plains, much like the path of life, they are full of mysteries and hidden truths. To climb them, one must have patience, courage, and a keen eye. These spires test one's spirit, offering secrets to those who can truly see. Remember, young adventurer, the journey is just as important as the destination. Keep an open heart and mind, and you will find what you seek.
Ah, very wise, Master Waaagh. Thank you for that. Now let's go climb these spires. Woo! Explorers League. The League of Antarctican Explorers, dude. Let's go. Alright. Here we are. Silent Plains. And I think the first one we're going to climb is this one here on the left. This is our first climbing target. And then we'll kind of make our way across the land, and we'll climb all these, or as many as we can. And we probably won't climb them all, and I probably won't be able to like keep track of the ones I've climbed and not climbed. So we're just gonna like trudge. We're gonna trudge and climb as we go. I feel like I want to climb this one in front of us first. And then I kind of want to work my way this way and go along this wall. You know what I mean? Like start here on the right and go along all this wall. But this looks like a cool spire, so we're definitely climbing this one. Dude, there's like jagged things poking out of it. Did you climb some of these already, Q? Nice, dude. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna try and climb a bunch, dude. I'm down. And I've got pretty high climbing, and as a rogue we actually get a little bonus to climbing as well. Like part of our actual skills is climbing. Oh God, it's like Texas Flake. Oh! Falling is gonna be rough, dude. Have you guys ever heard of Texas Flake? It's in Yosemite. It's a piece of, I think it's in Yosemite. It's like a piece of rock that hangs off of El Capitan, I believe it is. But it's like this big slab thing that looks like Texas. It's kind of shaped like Texas, so they call it Texas Flake. But dude, people climb around on it. And it's a freaking slab hanging out of a mountain. And people are fucking climbing that thing, dude, getting under it. People have climbed El Capitan with no rope, dude. They've just actually just free climbed the whole thing to the top. That's wild, dude. As much as like climbing and stuff is cool, like I've never considered myself a climber in real life. Oh my God. These are a little hard to climb without being like way too dangerous. Some of these like angles, you know, these jagged angles. We're at the first spire and we can't even climb it. There are some spots that look they could spawn a chest or something, but it didn't have anything for us. Like 5/6 if they have interesting design that looked like humans crafted them. You just rock endurance gear in your bags? Yeah, endurance gear is pretty good. I do have some of these claws though. They're pretty low. I got claws. I got movement speed too. Like I could probably climb quicker. But I don't know. I'm okay. I've got a lot of climbing. Let me look. 52 out of 75. So my climbing is pretty darn high. And I also do get the... I actually get... One of my skills was climbing. Let me just look real quick here. La 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 la. Maybe I don't have it. Maybe I don't have it. Escape wall climber. 17. Increase your endurance by 15 and reduces the rate of your endurance drains while climbing by 10%. So it's pretty good. There's also Shadow Step, which is dangerous, but I could probably use it. I'm gonna try this side now. 'Cause I feel like that other side was a little crusty. There was some very angular like slopes that I couldn't really get a grip on. Yeah, these are an interesting climb for sure. Okay, there we go. Now, I think I can get up there. Oh no. Oh, we didn't take any fall damage from that. Luckily. Damn, these things are taller than you would think. Sheesh. Hey, Ray Varn. Good morning, my friend. Hello, hello. You getting a quick hello in before work? Oh, fantastic. Have you heard any information on Darkside RP for the January season? I was just curious. Hey, Tapoli, how you doing? Yeah, oh my god, and hey, what's up? This is really cool. You love jump and climb mechanics. I think it's really cool too. The fact that you can climb in the game and they have little secrets and nooks and stuff like that is really awesome. I'm climbing these spires. Chances are they're not really like, there's no secrets or anything on top of them, but I'm still kind of interested in looking. Let's do another climb up here, see if we can get to a place where we can rest. Maybe we can crest this ridge here. Ah, shit. Whew. These are a bit challenging to climb. They're very like angular and there's so many of them. Look how many are out there. Well, I don't think I can get up there, which is unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. Because I was looking to climb. I wanted to at least get up there. We'll try this side. Get a little stuck in here. See if I can get up here. Dang. These little angles make it a little difficult to try and forecast a good path. Okay. Alright. Nice, Crystal Wind Gaming. I see the I see that what you shared there. That's cool. You've heard some things, enough to say soon TM. Ah, cool. They look like a checkpoint for the hang gliders. Oh yeah. Come on, baby. Crest that ridge. Ooh-wee. Uh-oh. We're going in the rock here. A little bit. Is it a secret room? No, not really. Darn. Okay. All right. Oh boy. We're getting up there. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Look back there. Bro, look at all those spires to climb. Dude. I don't think we're going to be able to climb all these spires, dude, but this does look fucking amazing. Take a screenshot. Screenshot. Wow. Holy shit, these guys made a pretty game. Spire Climber Orc Boy. I'll put this one in the Discord. Spire Climbing. Dude. This place looks cool, bro. First person POV? Let's go, dude. We should, huh? Point of view. Wow. Look at how many spires there are, dude. I'm definitely going to be losing track. Like, I won't remember which ones I've climbed and haven't climbed. wonder if any of these have like a cave that goes in them, right? Like, what if this is a cave entrance right here, and you go in it, and then you can climb all around up in the spire, and there's like stuff in it. Dude. These people making cool games, man. Alright, let's keep climbing. Spire climber. Can't climb this one. Alright, here we go, here we go. Oh yeah, we're getting up here. Ooh. Oh yeah, come on, Orc Boy, no! I thought that was gonna be a full-blown fall to the floor, dude. Oh. Damn. Let's see. Let's go on this flat part here and look around for a minute. Wow. It's pretty cool, dude. The Spire Climber. Wow. It feels really cool to be up here, though. You know? Like frickin' the Lion King, dude. I need a mug of ale for me and me mates. We've been pitched in battle for a fortnight and we need a frosty mug. Hurry. Quickly. Like, dude, you are nowhere even near a tavern, Orc Boy. So you're ordering a frosty mug somewhere where there ain't no frosty mugs. Aye. Alright, let's try to climb up there again. I really am interested to get to the top of the spire up there. I want to get up there. A frosty, foamy brew. So gathering, you'd need foraging, question mark? Which profession should you choose as a necro? Well, it's up to you. You do get all of the gathering professions. So you can chop trees, you can gather ore, like you can mine ore, you can harvest plants, and you can also skin. So those 4 gathering abilities you could just have. As far as crafting skills, though, you only get 2. My character selected weaponsmithing and leather working, mainly because I figured there'd probably be some equipment that I can only craft, you know, for myself, or maybe there'll be some really good equipment I can craft. Maybe there's like some no trade crafts, you know, like a really good craft, but you can't actually trade it, so you have to make it yourself, kind of a thing. So I kind of figured, all right, well, let me anticipate something like that. But if I could have repicked, I probably wouldn't have done the leatherworking, and I would have probably stuck with, I would have probably went cooking, had I known how good the cooking was. Oh man, look at this. We're up here. Frickin' giant dildo spire. We're on the giant dildo, you guys. Alright, let's keep going. Hey, what are you doing up there? Nothing, just riding a giant dildo. Yo, Frank and Beans, dude. Frank and frickin' Beans, dude. One of my favorite EverQuesters. I've been lurking, dude, in your streams, dude. I'm a little fanboy, bro. I was trying to get you to come up with that song on the fly. I thought that would have been pretty funny. Happy Saturday, dude. What do you... My bad. Sorry for coughing in the mic, dude. Sheesh. What are you about to get into today, Frank and Beans, dude? You gonna do a little adventuring? Or are you still up from yesterday? Are you still awake, or are you just waking up? I woke up a couple hours ago. I went to bed early. I had some rotisserie chicken for dinner. Whew, and I passed out. I also had a chicken enchilada yesterday as well, and some beans and rice. So that was pretty good. But the actual chicken, the rotisserie chicken last night, put me under, dude. I was asleep by like 8:39. Snoring away. When I snore, I actually sound like this. All my ex-girlfriends will tell you that I actually do snore way too loud. And I'm one of those like zombie sleepers where they'll try to get me up or be like, hey, you're snoring. And I'm just like zonked, dude. Still rolling big snores. Just totally out. Totally out. And they go and they get on the couch and they're pretty upset, you know what I mean? Like if I could be woken, I would actually go on the couch myself. Like I would be the couch person. I would go and do the couch. I don't mind, you know. But what ends up happening is I sleep so hard and I snore so loud that they've always gone to the couch, and then that's when I'm in trouble, basically. You know what I mean? Like they're pissed because I snore so loud. I've had more girlfriends upset with that than anything else ever. All right, how are we gonna get up this thing here? From the side? I think so. Okay. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oof. Oh, no! I thought it was a GG, man. I thought it was going to be a GG. Pretty close, though. 154 fall damage from there. Okay. So what happens if I actually fall the whole way down to the floor, dude? That's a GG. That'll be a GG, dude. Darn. It's looking like these are going to be some pretty challenging spires to climb. A lot of angles. It's like 4:30 in the morning. I'm just freaking like yelling orc stuff, freaking throwing shit around. I wonder what the neighbors think. Like, god damn, that guy's completely insane in there. try again. Let's try again. We're climbers. This is the climbing guild. Dude boy, climb boy. You're up early, Frankenbeans? Nice, dude. What are you getting into, dude? Do you want me to craft you one of those maces for your cleric, bro? A little wisdom mace? A little whiz macy? Trexid gave you a good pet weapon. Ooh. I haven't really got a chance to group with Trexid very much or interact with them too much. I've met them a few times. Like I've been into their channel, and I'm pretty sure they come to mine once or twice. But yeah, I never got a chance to really like link up with or meet Trexid too much yet. A dark metal mall. Oh. Dark metal, dude. That sounds pretty sick. That's perfect for a skeleton. Frankenbeans. Frankenbeans. Oh no. God, I have such a bad judgment of like where my feet can land. So one of the beautiful aspects of a lot of this structure is a lot of it's more 2D than you realize. And they've got like kind of a little cool like paint job, like almost like miniature models or something, sort of a paint job to give an effect, like a 3D effect. It's like when you're painting a miniature for Warhammer and you're painting the rocks to look like rocks. You know what I mean? Like, does that make sense? I mean, you're like highlighting certain areas and doing shit, and you're just making rocks look like rocks, but they look like better rocks, you know, more vibrant, and they pop. Or on the same token, you know, you're making wood, you're painting wood to look like wood. It's an odd thing, but it's an illusory element. Come on, get up over it. Oh!
Oh man, I didn't know climbing was gonna be this hard. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, no.
You do realize that we do a lot of RP here on the channel, right? That you guys have found a guy that's doing RP out there? A Goldshire guy? You found a Goldshire guy. Har, har, har. There's no shire like the Goldshire. I actually prefer more verbal RP versus like typing it out, you know. Because I honestly, and it's kind of odd, but I really don't like typing, dude. I hate it, kind of. Even though I know how to do it, and I can type like 36 words a minute or whatever, which is pretty low in like office standards, but it's definitely higher up than someone who can't type, you know, or someone who only can like look at the keyboard and hunt and peck, you know. I can at least put my hands on it and frickin' key out a document if I have to. But yeah, I don't like it. I don't like typing. I don't like writing either. No! Oh god. I thought I barely like jumped off and was about to fall again. Alright. What I'm wondering is this particular spire a waste of time? There's a little lip on it. I'm not sure if I'll get over that lip. There is a few little nooks and crannies. Oh, this one's a little dangerous here, but if I can get to this nook, then I can probably scale this to the top. So we're gonna go for it. It's gonna be quite harrowing for you guys and me. If we fall, we'll probably die. Let's go. Lost Drogon. 80 words per minute here. Trust me, unless you work typing, you don't need it, and nobody cares. Exactly, dude. Show up somewhere and be like, yo, man, let me get up in this Walmart job. I can type 60 words a minute. They'll be like, dude, you're not even going to be on the cash register, dude. You're going to be on the frickin', you're going to be stocking boxes. We were forced to learn to type in school. Now when your family needs stuff typed up, they go to you. Yeah. Hey, can you type this up for me, please? How big is it? It's about 8 pages. 8 pages, dude? That sounds like pretty good practice for you, you know what I mean? Like, I'm feeling like these 8 pages are exactly what you need to get for practice, dude. You should be able to crawl up that indent to the right, you would think. Yes. This one, this little indentation here, I agree. This is where I'm going to shoot for. If I can get up that, this little chasm, I can definitely probably poke my way around and get to the rest of the top. If I fall, it's to here. I don't think it's too crazy. I've got 340 HP. I mean, if I fell to the floor from here, I'd probably die. But falling to there, I don't know. Alright, let's try it. If I can latch onto this frickin' wall. Oh, motherfucker, dude. It's almost like you can't really latch onto some walls. I want to climb these, but I also I know that there are some angled walls there that don't seem to be able to be latched onto. Your daughter needed a 4-page essay typed up. She fell asleep and forgot. Oh no! You had it typed up in 22 minutes. She didn't even get out the shower before it was done. Word, that's pretty cool. Jumped in, saved it up, saved the day. Yeah, people don't really type as much as they used to. They don't. I don't know if they do typing classes in school or not, or if they consider it like an extra thing that you have to go pay for somewhere else. You know, some education is like that. I learned to type on a typewriter. I was probably one of the last 2 or 3 years before they got rid of the typewriters at the school and moved on to computers, but it was 90 for like 93, 94, and we were learning to type on typewriters in the school. Frickin' room was noisy as hell. Frickin' like imagine like 30 of them. That one thing, like the whole bar has to move. And then if you had to correct, there was like a weird an orange cartridge thing that had like whiteout on it or something, that you could hit it and it would do a blob of whiteout, and then you'd have to go back one space and then type again to do the correction. It was pretty crazy. It was wild. They were pretty interesting machines, those typewriters. Alright, we're gonna move on from this spire. I don't think I can get to the top, even though it looks all like flat and easy to get to. It's not, dude. There's way many angles. But I want to go to a new spire now. I want to go to a new spire. One of these ones. But yeah, the angled top is actually longer than you think, dude. For climbing purposes, anyway. Let's go to this one. We'll try it out. Some people have found treasure chests just like at the bottom of some of these spires. So there are actually random chests out here by these spires sometimes. Alright, let's climb. Do. And there are creatures at the bottom of some of these spires, so you do have to be careful. Like if you fall, you don't want to fall like directly onto a scorpion that's just gonna munch you. A crunch and munch. I love, you know what I really like? Have you ever had a candy bar called a whatchamacallit? Dude, those are pretty good, bro. It's almost like a Rice Krispies or something in it. Like caramel and some Krispies in there. Okay, ooh. Oh yeah, we're climbing a spire. I feel like, okay. Ooh. Oh, look, there's another one of these, like, what looks like it'd be a perfect thing to climb is actually a tougher thing to climb. So this is kind of a cut and paste of that previous one, look. Because if you look at it, this is the same wall with this same ledge, right? And so I remember looking this direction, and around here it's got this little, what looks like a perfect climbable notch in the side, but you can't actually attach to the wall underneath. Let me try. Oh boy, here we go. Now we're out on it. We're out on the edge. Alright, let's see. Oh! Yeah, it's not quite grippy enough in there to get that one. But we might find another way. Serious question time. Which do you prefer, pancakes or waffles? I would say pancakes I prefer, although I do like waffles. But the soft cakiness of the pancakes is my personal preference. Yeah. Let me get some of that cake, girl. For real though, I like cake. I'm a cake guy. Brownies too. Brownies are, I consider them a cake, like a type of cake. Brownies. I love just flat out old fashioned like Betty Crocker brownies, dude. They're so good. You know, there's a lot of fancy brownies out there. You know, the Ghirardelli, the extra fudge, you know, all these different brownies. But for me, ultimately, the best one is the flat out, the old school frickin' Betty Crocker original brownie. That's the one I like. It depends on how they're made. That's your wife's favorite candy bar? The whatchamacallit? Oh, nice, dude. You've had it plenty of times? Whatchamacallit is a good candy bar? It is, it is. You have a spot you go to for pancakes and a spot you go to for waffles. Yeah, I like a good waffle. I mean, I do like it. You know, the crispiness of it is not bad. It's good. It's real good. So, I'm not an anti-waffle, but I do prefer the soft cakiness of a pancake. Alright, let's go. Climb up this. Ooh, it's gonna be rough. Oh, can we make it? Yes! Yes! Yo, that's exactly where I wanted to go so I can try and get on that flat part. Holy moly. Whoa, dude. We're a rock climbing dwarf now. Look how far up I am, dude. That would have been such a painful fall. Holy Christ, dude. What am I doing? Okay. Oh. Nice. We're on a little ledge here. Whew. We were way the hell up here. Wow. Wow. I wish I could pan out more. Like I want to bring my view out like real far. Real far. Dude, we're way up here. Look how many spires are across the land, dude. I don't even think there's any way I could climb all these. Ooh. Wow. Dude. I'm starting to kind of get like those butterflies in your stomach, you know? A little butterfly stomach. A little bit, yeah, a little butterfly-y. One of those truck stops near here makes a pancake the size of an extra large pizza. About an inch thick, dude. Damn, bro. A fucking pizza pancake, dude. It just makes me laugh that there's pizza, like there's pancakes that big. You know what I mean? Is it like a challenge, or do people, is it like, do you think people actually go, are they going in and ordering a pancake every day? Or is it like, you know, every once in a while someone comes in to try and eat the big pancake and see if they can do it, kind of a thing? It makes me laugh though. I could see that thing being so big. A pancake the size of a pizza, dude. It's ridiculous. It makes me laugh, bro. It's ridiculous. They probably just take a pizza tray and heat it up and just pour in like a pitcher worth of batter. A fucking pancake the size of a pizza, dude. Oh my god. Is that how you get to the Gnome Sky City? Over there? Yeah, there it is, dude. It has a lift. There's 2 lifts on either side. Actually, you can see the lift in the distance. See that? Yeah, you can go right up there. There's a bindstone. There's a bank. There's freaking full-blown town. It's got all the vendors, all the merchants, all that shit. The crafting vendors might not be organized yet. They're like blank still. So it's got all the crafting infrastructure, but you wouldn't be able to like buy anything to craft, I don't think. I don't know. The last time I checked the town, I want to say that those guys were blank. Their inventories were blank. But the structures are all there. There's forges, there's anvils, there's everything. Alright, we're climbing up. Back to the climb, boys.
Back to work.
I probably should go to that town and bind if I'm climbing. I should be bound here. Oh yeah, look at this, dude. Wow. We're up here. Oh. Ooh. Hee. Wow. This looks very harrowing here. Oh my god. Should I shadow step here? Yo. Are we getting risky? Whoa, dude. We just shadow stepped across a gorge, across frickin' up on a ledge. Holy moly, dude. What am I doing up here? Oh, I like this. I'm liking this little room. Bro. It's a dwarf. It's a dwarf meet and greet spot. We need some more dwarves to come out here and climb up. I'm feeling like my dwarven brethren need. Actually, you know who's a? I think Hugh is probably the next best climber on the server, or he's probably the first and I'm the second. I would think, because I feel like he's climbed more of these than I have.
These look like big, strong hands.
What if all of these spires were actually creatures at one point? Like really tall, gangly creatures that ended up turning to stone here. Like they were plants in the beginning, and then ended up petrified, dude, over the millennium. Wouldn't that be cool, bro? And like, what if you could, like, went on a quest to like wake one of them back up or something? Holy moly, dude. There are several ancient rock guardians out here. They're like big rock creatures. When I first saw one, I thought it was a raid boss. I was like, that has to be a raid boss. But there was like 2 or 3 more kind of roaming around. So there was more. There was more of them than just one. But they are still some sort of ancient creature, and I do think that ooh, it looks like there's sort of a little cave up there or something. Alright, well, we just wanted to look there, see what it was like to climb that. My next step would probably be over here to the left. So I'm going to use a claw. I'm actually going to use a claw for this. 2 minutes claw. Oh! Alright, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Don't let me down. Ooh. Oh my. Oh. We still have claw. We still have claw. We're going straight for the top while we have claw. Oh. Holy shit. I don't think I can make it to the top, but I've made it here, dude. This is fucking ridiculous, dude. I feel like I'm so far up here. How am I getting down? I don't know, dude. I honestly not sure how I'm getting down without dying a horrible death. Wow. I'm way the hell up here, dude. I could probably crest the top of it. But man, it's feeling pretty harrowing now. Pretty darn harrowing up here. Ooh. Am I crazy, or is PvP just going to be mages one-shotting everybody? If it is implemented without some edits, I think you're going to be correct on that one, dude. I'm sort of afraid of all the casters, really. Especially the wizards, right? I could see some 6-group wizard groups running around AoEing or doing whatever the hell they're going to do. So those will be pretty frightening. Not sure how viable rogues will be, but I'm going to try one out. Dwarves, brethren, meet me at the Boner Rock. It does look like a face. Maybe they were trolls that the sun turned to stone. Ooh, yeah, maybe. Wow. I can't believe we climbed this far up. This is wild. Wow. I wish my camera would pan out just a little more. Let me see if there's any option for that. Font size? Oh, look at that. We can go down a little bit on it. We don't have to be... I'm not blind. Tooltip scale. My camera is what I wish. I wish I could do the draw distance on my own camera further. I was just looking to see if there was any camera options. Do you think you could go in the eye and eye and change the distance? Mez loops from enchanters are going to be miserable if they don't have diminishing returns. Right. Like they'll just hold you somewhere. Hey guys, I got a guy over here, Mez, come get him. You're not a very PvP player, but the current balance says the poor melee is going to suffer. Yeah, they will. Hey, Draken Gamer. Good morning, friend. How are you today? They are called thorns, so that backs up your plant creature theory. Oh, are they called thorns? I haven't really found too much lore about them, but I did notice that they had this pretty common shape, this like thorn, a lot of thorny brambles, and I've noticed a lot of these with the cultists as well. So what I kind of imagined was, what if it was like a mad wizard, dude? Just an insane like wizard. He's gone mad. He's like, and he's just walking the plains, dude, like frickin' just frickin' summoning up big ass spires, dude, everywhere he goes. And he just wanders off again. Gets to another spot where he's like feeling the energy, feeling the magic, dude, and he just raises another spire. Dude, how cool would that be, bro? Oh man, I love high fantasy, so you can tell that I get pretty excited when it comes to theories of different creatures and structures. And so what do we do here? What's the play here, chat? Do we keep trying to climb higher? Oh my god. I can't see my stamina. Oh my. Dude. Whoa. I wonder if anyone's ever climbed to the top of one of these. Holy sheep shit. I'm probably gonna do another climbing claw to crest the ridge. I'm gonna crest the ridge, dude. We're gleaming the cube. And we're cresting the ridge. Well, they are called thorns. The big one you've heard Joppa call the grandfather thorn. Ooh. Is the big one the one with the town on it? Or is there a different big one? There's a big one that's got lava and shit coming out of it in the far corner of the zone. So is that the one? Alright, let's go. Let's go. Oh, shit. Even with claws, I don't think I'm making it. Oh, there wasn't anything there. Oh. I didn't see anything actually up there. But yeah, even with claws, dude. And I've got a pretty high climbing. You know what I mean? Like, my climbing's not small. I'll try again, one more time, from a little bit higher vantage. Okay, let's go. Oh, I made it, dude. Wow. The top of one of these big ass spires, dude. Woo! Let's go. We are the champion my friend. I think this would be a worthy screenshot. Wow, dude. Wow. That other one over there is like even taller. Dude. Wow. Oh, man. The Spire Climber. It's all nice and it's all like pretty and daytime. Creepy though, huh? Alright. Well, let's do this. We'll take a 5-minute AFK break. I just need to use the restroom and do a little quick stretch. If you're new here in the stream, hit that follow button. We will be climbing some more spires. So far, we've climbed this big one, even though I didn't crest the actual top of it. We got up there pretty high, so we've climbed this one. This is number 2, and I think this one over here should be the 3rd. So we'll try to climb that. Thorn, Spire, Thorn, but I'm not sure. You can get on the top of that as well. Do you know if people have climbed a bunch of the spires, Tasmic? Because I was hoping to kind of like maybe find something cool or a secret or something. What's on top of the tall mountain? I'm not sure. There could be an invisi wall. I've never really gone to that side too much. I haven't explored that side of the zone yet. AFK real quick.
ass. Beat the devil out of it.
Ah, beat the devil out of it, Bob. You get it, Bob. You beat the devil out of it. Looks almost like a castle up there. Yeah, kind of, yeah. There's a gape. There's a little gape in the rock side there. A yawning portal of sorts. Now, this spire over here I'm very interested in because it looks like a cave going in right there. There's like a definite, looks like a cave or something when you climb up there. It could be just kind of like a carved out crevice or something. But I'm telling you, dude, I'm getting yawning portal vibes from that one too. Yeah. Yawning portal. Where have I heard that before? It's like the name of an inn or something in Forgotten Realms. So what's the move here, chat? Do I stuck back and just run back? Or do I actually try to climb back down this fucker? I don't know. I feel like the stuck back is the better move. I feel like the stuck back and run back is the better move to climb the next spire. I want to go to the one with the cave in it. I think I'm going to stuck back. Now, we won't be having stuck in the future. So if you're a rogue and you climb up this, you're going to have to climb back down. But we do have stuck now during the early access. So I feel like I'm going to stuck out and run back. Stuck is safer? I agree, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, let's do it. I ain't scared. Stuck out, we go back to the bind stone, and then we run back and climb the next one. Doodly-doodly-doodly. It's not that far, really. You would stuck as well? Yeah. Climbing down it is the whole different story than climbing up. You know what I mean? Whole different story. The XP is precious. You're right, dude. XP is pretty bad. I died a few times last night, lost some XP, but then when I got on this morning, there was a late crew kind of still going over in Hangor, and they invited me out. I actually ended up getting about 2.5 extra bubbles of XP than what I started with today. So, I mean, I'm pretty satisfied. I got more of a buffer than I had before. So I'm okay with, like, if we fall and die out here, you know, like, I don't feel like I'll lose much. And I also feel like the Hangor groups are going to be more prevalent as well, which means, you know, big XP. I could easily get 25 in like 2 hours of Hangor right now. A little easier to do it though on Discord, you know, so if I'm streaming and I'm doing Hangor, a little tougher. The communication, a little tougher. And I'm not a big typer either. I don't really like to type. So if you got 5 people in the party in Discord and like the 6th man out, they're really not going to like type to you or tell you anything. Is this the way? I think so. Do. It's going to be nighttime again soon in the game, which will make climbing a bit tougher. But I kind of want to climb, so I was going to climb the one to the right first, the other really tall one, but I'm going to skip it, and I'm going to go straight ahead to the one where I think there's kind of like a cave looking thing, because that one looks a little more interesting to me. I want to get in the cave looking thing. I could imagine some of these spires being hollow potentially. Maybe not. Also in the eastern plains, there's a couple of like plateaus. Kind of on the plains, there's a few plateaus. And I looked around for caves and stuff, but didn't see any. So I was curious if any of those would end up having some sort of cave system under them. Probably should bind in zone before climbing though this time. Well, I was thinking of remaining bound at Hal Near. I don't think it's too far of a run. I think it's roughly the same length as it is from that middle town. Because I would have to stealth across the land through the plains to get back to my corpse. And I just feel like since there's no enemies back here, a brisk jog is, I don't know, a little more better than me having to stealth from that middle town. But I know what you mean. When I get closer to that middle town, I'm definitely going to bind there. For these few spires here at the first edge, I'm going to remain at Hal Nearstone. And then as I get a little closer in and start climbing some riskier spires, I'm definitely going to change my bind location to the town. There is another town in there too. It's like a dock town or something, like a docks town that is getting worked on soon, I'm pretty sure. Like they're getting some NPCs dropped in there. How much damage does the explosive trap do? You were wondering because you're seeing a lot of rogue guides saying to use it in burst DPS guides. I'm not sure. I don't use it much because I usually use my spring wire and my flash traps. So, but I have used it before. It might scale with level. It might go up with level. So it could be the potential for it to actually do a lot. Imagine if you're really like min-maxing. So imagine you had the trap down and the creature takes the damage. Then after you've rolled your rotation, you go back into stealth, drop another flame trap, and then maybe open with a shadow fall or something and continue rotation. You could get pretty spicy. I think you could get pretty spicy with rogues. The more you put into them, the more you would get out of them. And in that scenario, you would definitely be getting a little extra damage from those traps. You would have a reason to go stealth mid-combat to drop the next trap, right? And then because of that, you could then get a shadow fall, which is our real big opener, real big maneuver. Heavy damage. Very heavy.
There's only one thing we say to death. Not today.
Not today, Death. Yo, Mad Gamer. What's up, dude? Good morning and happy Saturday to you, my friend. I hope you and the fam are doing well. We're climbing rock spires, dude. We're climbing today. It's a climbing day. We're out on the open plains. And we're climbing spires, dude. Looking for secrets, though I do feel like it's probably a little early for some secrets on these. Like, I feel like if there was going to be some secrets on these spires, that they might not be in yet, if that makes sense. And I think a lot of these zones do need to get a pass over with some of the implementation and stuff that they're going to do. Oh, look. Adventurers. Let's creep up. We got Noble, 28. Kuros, 24. I've met them before. I've met Kuros, I'm pretty sure. These guys are out here doing it, dude. Cranking and grinding. Cranking and grinding. We're going to this one here. It looks like a little cave aperture up there, and I want to check it out. They don't know. I'm like the janitor on fucking what's it called? That 80s movie. I'm the eyes and ears of this establishment. I'm like sneaking around looking up. I creep on parties, dude. If you ever get that feeling that like someone's lurking and watching your party, dude, it's probably my dwarf. In the shadows, just watching parties. This sounds creepy. Now that I say it, it's like really getting creepy, isn't it? You creeper. Hey man, I love lurkers. So it looks like an aperture, but really it's not. It's just like a mossy face. It's just a mossy face. Oh, look at this guy. A voracious grazer, dude. Bro, how voracious is he grazing? Like, do you think he's freaking just throwing grass everywhere, grazing? Or... Dude, that is a big dino. Ooh, look at that beaver tail. Hell yeah, that big old tail, girl. I would brush that tail for you. A tail brusher. Let's go up into the mountains here. Veratheus was interested in exploring the mountains a bit on this side. I'm not sure if there's a invisible wall or not, so we'll have a quick look. I did see these banners. They've been floating here the whole time since I've ever come out here, and I'm not sure what these banners really are, but they're just kind of floating in the air, so I don't know. Like, was this a meeting place at some point for like some testers to come in, like fight something, or you know what I mean? They do cast a shadow in the daytime, these banners. Oh, actually, they're casting a shadow right now. Look, here it is. Here is the shadow. So they definitely exist in the air. They absolutely exist, these banners. What do you guys think they're for? Do you think that this is... I feel like it's a place where they were like, come meet here, come meet here. You guys can try one of the bosses or something for like an earlier test. Breakfast Club, that's the one, dude. Cool movie. You are the eyes and ears of this institution, my friends. That's creepy, huh? I'd be like, yo, dude, janitor guy, calm down, bro. What are you saying? Are you like spying on the girls? Or, you know what I mean? I would immediately go to like some shit and be like, what are you doing, you fucking freak? It's got to be pretty tough to be a janitor, though, at a high school. Because I remember our janitor at my high school, the kids teased him and stuff. Like, they would, like, say shit to him and, like, make rude, like, say rude shit to him and make messes and crap for him to clean up. So I remember people being mean to the janitor. Alright, let's go over here, Veritheus. I'm going to swim across, but it's going to be over on this side towards that beach. Oh, sheesh. Whoa. We just zoned through. So we'll have to go back. Alright, let's try to cross the river. Across the river. Woo! Splash. Splash. We can shadow step once we get enough, close enough to the wall, which I just did there. I prefer to exit the water via shadow step. Alright, let's take a look around here, Veritheus. You gotta be my eyes, dude. Now don't be looking away. You gotta watch the stream. I'm just kidding. Help me find some secrets, dude. I need you. I need you. We're going all the way to the back of these mountains. See if there's anywhere to climb up. Yeah, it looks like you can kind of climb up pretty well over here. Like, there's all type of ledges. I haven't hit an invisible wall yet, although I am floating currently, it looks like. Oh. Somehow I'm able to just kind of walk around up here. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Come on, keep going, Mr. Dwarf. Can't really climb this though. I'm not sure if this is registering as a real wall or like a ground. See how I'm like walking around on it? I feel like it's not registering as like a rock face quite yet. Oh, here we go. Maybe I can get up to that ledge. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Do 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 do. Wah 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 wah. Wah wah wah. Oh my gosh. The gorge. The gorge below. Oh, oh, we're getting up somewhere. Okay. Let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. We're dwarfing today. So this is a climb stream. Oh, sheesh. Alright, well, we're going to actually go back down and we're going to continue west a little bit, northwest here to the next, like, rocky cropping and see what we can climb.
Hello.
Yo, Cyber Jarl. Hello. Dude. So good to see you. We're up and running today. It's working partially. I would say we're at about a 77.7% reliability today. So we jumped in. We jumped in with what we have. You guys, Cyber Jarl is an absolute amazing gentleman. He's been a fantastic supporter of the stream over the years. He does also stream as well. I've been a moderator over on his channel. He's a moderator here on mine. We kind of do a little, handshakeage there. We'll take care of each other online. If we see any red flags, we'll take care of them and that kind of thing. So if you can, I'd love it if you could hit a follow for Cyber Jarl. And I also want to say thank you, man, for always being so kind and supportive and honest, and it's awesome, dude. We're doing some exploring today, a bit of climbing. I've climbed 2 spires here in the Silent Plains. 2 spires. But we kind of got interested in some of the ledging over here on this side. There is what potentially looks like maybe some castle structures up here or something like that. So we're just coming up to get a little bit of looking over here. I've never checked this side of the wall for anything. Yo, Squirrel 1210. Thank you for the follow. We're just climbing around, doing dwarf stuff out here. Half dwarf, half orc. Dwarf! Alright, we're gonna climb up here. I'm seeing kind of what looks potentially like a cave. Oh, shit. I'm all up in the rock here. Alright, well, I guess we can't really climb there. Aha! Okay. Alright. We found somewhere to climb. Let's go. Every time I crest the ridge, he's just like, get over there. Climbing rocks and things out here. Ooh. Oh my. It looks like it could have been a cave, like a rocky crag of the creek. Let's keep going up. Oh, we're climbing. We're climbing. Wow. I thought maybe it was a cave there, but it doesn't really, now that I'm up here, it doesn't look like it. So we're going to continue on. Whew. Shadow step across the land a little bit. Keep your eyes open for treasure chests, chat, because they can and will be in random locations around the zone. So just keep a lookout, man. Keep a freaking lookout. Oh yeah, I have been to this castle. This is the other way though. We did actually explore this once, but not from this side. Like I never got a chance to climb around the mountains back here. Dude, it looks cool, huh? Wow. I really like all these wow. Okay. Alright. We'll take another pass through the caves. I haven't been through there in like 2 weeks or something, so you never know. Something could have changed in there. Let's do a little climbing around here. First we'll look over the edge. Whoa. Whoa. Yo, Z Hockey hitting that follow button. Thank you so much. We're doing a little exploring. There is here, it's a wall, invisible wall, unfortunately, going this way to the north. So we'll have to drop down and go a different way. Does this look like a little tunnel? Am I getting little tunnel vibes here? Ooh. Aye, lad, we be dwarfing. Ooh. Oh. The deep holes of the world, you know what I mean? We do dwarf stuff down here. Aye. Let me bring out me torch.